Gibbs in person.
Marvin Gibbs.
Officer Brown.
Wait a minute, was he set for all? It's the, okay. License, good morning, Mr. Gibbs. Did you go to license? Is it yes or no on the license?
No.
No? I let you pay the reinstatement fee, didn't I?
Yeah, I haven't paid it yet, but I'm paying, I'm on a payment plan with you for.
You got $45 today?
No, I don't have it today. I have it this week though, Friday.
All right. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, let's get going. Good morning, everyone. Well, let me see about this.
Let her know when you want to open.
Oh. All right. What's the problem?
She just wanted to, she just laughed.
Oh.
She laughed a lot,
Oh.
like me.
You have to say. All right.
Look at her, she's
Let me see here. Give me 1 second. Live chat. Under the video, edit the video. I don't know. I can't. All right, let's go. All right, Officer Brownlee, let's get it going. You want to do it right from there? Uh-oh.
Okay, good morning. Good morning.
All right. The 36th District Court for the City of Detroit is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. Please make sure all your cell phones are on mute to your case is called. There is no driving, no eating, no gum chewing, and please remove all hats and scarves while court is in session. Thank you and good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Morning.
What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna do the best I can to get you in and out as fast as I can and efficiently as I can. I'm gonna try to take you in the order that you came in. I have everybody's order, so we're gonna go ahead from now and get going. Let's start with
Spanish.
Mr. Gibbs.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Okay, change of guard. All right. See you. You can come on, step up. You can step up here. He can have to step up. I guess we have a microphone at the thing now.
Yes.
Very good.
You still need to speak up. Because, you know, the mic work.
You're gonna have to speak up too, Mr. Gibbs. Oh, you like the microphone, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Let's call the case. This is, are we ready, Ms. Williams? All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Marvin Edward Gibbs. Case number is what she say, case is. Case number is SP 1543873, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1543875 SP 1547757, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1598580, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please. I have an in-person here.
Your Honor,
Mr.
good
Bear.
morning.
Pauline Soroki, Mr. Gibbs.
Good morning, Mr. Roby.
Spanish,
Mr. Gibbs, state your name for the record, please.
Mark F. Gibbs.
Spanish, por favor.
All right, speak up, speak up.
Marvin F. Gibbs.
All right, today is the date and time set for a show cause. Why are you missing court dates, Mr. Gibbs?
Well, when I came on September 3rd, my phone went dead, so I had to reschedule.
Oh,
And I'm supposed to come back for October 14th.
purposes of arraignment, counselor?
Waive the formal reading of the information, stand mute to the charges, Your Honor.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Will give your client a $0 bond. It's already set in there, Mr. Gibbs. Is it already set to pay your reinstatement fee? Did I say that last time?
Yeah.
Let me make sure.
Aló. Spanish, por favor.
All right. Un momento, un momento.
Okay.
Let's say pay reinstatement fee up front. It looks like. All right, we're gonna let you pay the reinstatement fee up front. As soon as you get that $45 on that no insurance proof, you need to come back down here. You gotta come down to the window and pay that $45. They'll know what you're talking about. You need to pay the reinstatement fee up front, all right?
Okay, I won't be able to pay it to the 3rd.
The 3rd, okay, that's fine. And then once you pay it, go to the Secretary of State and see if you can get a valid driver's license.
Okay.
Okay, wait 48 to 72 hours before you will go to the Secretary of State, see if you can get a valid driver's license, all right?
Okay. Will I be able to get my vehicle back?
Your what?
My vehicle?
I don't know anything about your vehicle.
Oh, we can impound it in there since July the 9th.
Well, you better, that's July the 9th, you gonna owe some impound fees.
That's right. Down here, but they think it notice.
Yeah, I mean, this has nothing to do with your vehicle. Well, this may have been the reason why your vehicle got taken, but, you better go check on that vehicle, because, as far as I know about those things, those impound fees add up every day.
Yeah, $13 a day.
So you gotta come with some big money probably,
Yes, sir.
unless you can convince somebody to give you a break. I'd sure enough ask them for one. Come on back, Mr. Gibbs. We're gonna enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. We're gonna give him a $0 bond. Come back, Mr. Gibbs, on the November the 11th. November the 18th, I'm sorry, November the 18th. Give him some paperwork, Ms. Mathis, please. Set aside default. All right, he's gonna give you some paperwork. November the 18th, if there's nothing further, Mr. Gibbs, best of luck to you. Have a very good day, all right?
Okay. Do I come back? Do I come back in October 14th?
No, November the 18th.
18th.
November the 18th, and you can come on the phone or on Zoom. You can do it on Zoom. You don't have to come back in person, all right?
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Oh, my goodness. Ms. Soroki, Mr. Berry, Mr. Bowman, Ms. Villarreal, Paul Faulkner passed away.
Who passed away?
Paul Faulkner, Attorney Faulkner.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
I know, I received that news earlier, very sad.
Oh.
it is. It is. Ouch. That, I didn't need to know that right now, Ms. Memphis, but thank you for coming. All right. Ms. Villarreal, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good to see you.
Always good to see you. Can you state your name for the record and your qualifications, please?
Yes, sir. Evelyn Villarreal, Certified Court Interpreter, C3822.
And can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in a manner not before the court not divulged confidential communication, so help you God?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you will interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Manuel Everesto Gonzalez Alvarado, case number SP 16005531. For the record, please.
Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Manuel Evaristo González Alvarado, caso SP 16005531. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, sir.
Yo soy Elwood S. Berry Jr. representando al acusado. Señor, por favor, diga su nombre.
Manuel Everesto Alvarado, are you there?
Manuel Evaristo Alvarado, ¿está usted presente?
Okay, it appears that we lost him. All right, let's pass the matter. Mr. Jose Cervantes, do you necesito interpreter? Buenos dias.
Señor Cervantes,
Sí,
¿necesita usted intérprete?
sí.
Yes, he needs interpreter, Your Honor.
Mr. Bowman, any objection to dismissing Gonzalez's case? He paid two related civil infractions, one 16 to 20 over, and the other a no proof of insurance.
For the record, Your Honor, Victor Bowman for the people, P33764. I have no objection.
This is the city of Detroit versus Jose Cervantes. Case numbers SP 1200474, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 12483-961. Appearance for the record, please.
Vamos el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus José Cervantes, números de caso SP1200474, cargos 1, 2 y 3 y SP12483-961. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acto, por favor.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name.
Elwood S. Berry representando al acusado. Señor, usted diga su nombre, por favor.
State your name, Mr. Cervantes, please.
Señor Cervantes, diga su nombre.
José Cervantes.
José Cervantes.
All right, today is the date and time set for the agreement on the bench warrant, Counselor.
Este es el día y esta es la hora que habíamos fijado para tener la lectura de cargos debido a que hay una orden de arresto.
Your Honor, my client would stand mute.
Mi cliente va a guardar silencio.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Your client will need an updated offer. They have other misdemeanors that are on the docket.
Vamos a procesar una declaración de no culpable para su cliente y le vamos a dar una fianza que no le cuesta dinero, $0. Estamos necesitando tener una oferta de resolución que esté actualizada, porque veo aquí que él tiene otros delitos menores, los cuales no están en la lista de causas para hoy.
Those misdemeanors that are not on the docket are a driving while license suspended, a no insurance misdemeanor, and an unregistered untitled misdemeanor.
Y los cargos que no están en la lista de causas para hoy son los siguientes: que estaba manejando con licencia suspendida, que estaba manejando sin tener seguro de vehículo, delito menor, y otro delito menor de que no tenía registración o título de vehículo.
Your Honor, if I could,
Yes.
so he's got a no driver's license, unregistered, untitled, and no driver's license. Those are the three that are not on in addition to the one we have.
Yes, no.
Así que su señoría, estos son los cargos que no están en la lista de causas. Dijo usted que estaba manejando con licencia suspendida, no tener seguro de vehículo y que no tenía registración o título de vehículo.
Yes, no license, no insurance, and no registration.
And
Y dije que no tenía licencia, ni seguro de vehículo, ni registración.
Your Honor, may I inquire as to his present driver's license insurance status as of today?
Y su señoría me permite preguntarle si él tiene seguro de vehículo ya, comenzando el día de hoy, que lo tiene para hoy.
Mr. Cervantes, do you have a valid driver's license?
No,
Señor Cervantes, dígame, ¿tiene usted licencia vigente de conducir?
no.
No, no.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Berry, I'll meet you in 4.
Yes.
Gracias, su señoría.
All right, I'm gonna pass the matter. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room, Mr. Cervantes, wait on Mr. Berry. And then I'm gonna take care of Mr. Gonzalez.
Señor Cervantes, van a pasar a una sala privada de consulta. Espere ahí cuando lo lleven, ¿ok?
Okay.
Okay, let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gonzalez Alvarado. Mr. Gonzalez Alvarado, can you state your name for the record, please?
Volvemos y se abre la sesión para el caso del señor Manuel González Alvarado. Señor, ¿pudiera usted por favor decir su nombre?
Manuel Evaristo González Alvarado.
Manuel Evaristo González Alvarado.
Correcto.
That's correct.
We're gonna dismiss your case, sir, for paying related civil infractions.
Señor, nosotros vamos a desestimar su caso debido a que usted ya pagó unas infracciones civiles relacionadas al asunto.
Así es.
That is so.
All right, if there's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Y no tiene nada que agregar, le deseamos a usted muy buen día y buena suerte.
Pero no tengo más cargos allí.
So I no longer have any charges against me?
No.
No.
Ok, bendito Dios.
Okay,
Gracias,
well,
entonces.
thank God. Thank you.
Gracias.
All right,
Y yo apagué, dice que yo no tengo nada de cargo ya. ¿Qué? Ya.
Counselor Harris, good morning to you on Janton Gaston.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you doing?
I'm well. Let me ask you this. Have you spoken with anyone? Do you need to speak with the city?
Yes, I do. We talked, me and the prosecutor, but we didn't get a chance to talk because he was on his way to court. So I just want to get a chance to talk to him. Talk to Stephen Morgan, but he's not assigned on this case. So can I talk to the city attorney for a second to see if we can do anything with this?
Absolutely. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you privileges. The city attorney, I'm going to put you on 4. That's the city attorney. And then your client, you and your client, you can talk in 6. Okay, I'm going to put your client, good morning, Ms. Gaston.
Good morning.
I'm going to put you in 6 and you can wait on your attorney, all right?
Thank you, Adam.
Very well. Derek. Need you to unmute yourself, sir. Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
All right, what is your name? Full name?
Derek M. Goins Jr.
Derek M. Goins Jr.
Yes, sir.
Need to fix this. That's an old one there. Doesn't have a K on it. So,
And Judge, I just want to add that I apologize for the loss of your colleague. You and
yeah, that was a tough one. I like Paul Walker was a very good lawyer and a very good guy. That was tough. But I don't know if that's gonna help you on these tickets, so let's see.
Oh no.
You know I had to say that.
I got it.
I appreciate that. I'm sure we can get over this thing. Do you have a valid license?
Yes, sir. I do.
Run this license.
Excuse me?
No, I'm gonna run it.
Okay.
There it goes. Who do we have? Anybody? You got to go to Mr. Bowman. Go back to 4, please. For Attorney Harris on gas.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Well, Your Honor, my license was valid until these tickets, and then they sent me something in the mail talking about they canceled it. But
you don't have a valid license. All right, let's do Griffin first. We'll run his license. Let's run Mr. Goins' license. Oscar Griffin. Are you ready, Counselor, on Griffin?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's going on with this? City of Detroit versus Oscar Boyd Griffin Jr., case number Z8092291. Appearance for the record, please.
And good morning, Your Honor. Todd Lantot, appearing on behalf of Oscar Griffin.
Mr. Griffin, good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, state your name for the record, please.
Oscar Griffin, Jr.
All right, today is the date and time set for a final pre-trial. Where are we going with this?
Your Honor, we have not been able to resolve this matter yet. I'm asking if we could set a bench trial. I'm going to still stay in communication with Mr. Bowman. There's some treatment documentation that I still need to forward. I'm waiting to get from my client, Judge. He's done a couple of inpatient stays. He's been doing AA, and he's also doing outpatient. So hopefully we'll be able to resolve this. But I know this is a final.
Okay.
What about testing?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
That's for your client. That's a question for your client. What about testing, Mr. Griffin?
I failed one last week. The only one I failed.
All right, we got I told you we're gonna up the ante now.
Okay.
Get the probation down here, please.
I didn't hear you.
Griffin, Oscar Griffin.
Yes.
Probation for Lockridge. All right. Let's get probation down here for Griffin. And I hate to hear that.
Your Honor, if I may, Your Honor, I would share with the court, Mr. Griffin is scheduled to go back inpatient to Maple Grove at 11 a.m. today.
Is he?
Yes, sir.
What do we fail on? What kind of substance did we fail on?
It was alcohol, sir.
All right.
That's all I take a test for. I believe. I'm not sure.
And I would.
Yeah. Well, let me ask this then. Do you have any other substance abuse issues?
No, sir. Not at all.
Just can't stop the drinking.
So I'm going to get some medicine now for it.
All right.
I did good for a long time.
Does your client want to go to drug treatment court, counsel?
Your Honor, I haven't discussed that with him. As far as I know, in our discussions, he's shared with me that alcohol is what he's battling.
Well, when they say drug treatment court, I know it's like, but this alcohol treatment court as well too. What I can do. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Your Honor.
What I can do is I can get a drug treatment court down here, and Mr. Griffin can definitely speak to him. I mean, we have the best drug treatment court in the country, and that's not just me saying that to try to boost my colleagues and stuff like that. It's actually documented. This Judge Holmes goes across the country, and other courts have trying to model themselves after us. I mean, I understand you're saying you're going into treatment today. I wish you the best of luck on that. But you know, it can't hurt to have some extra eyes, and it appears that you have accepted you've done the most part. You've done the most part. It sounds like it is acceptance. You just have to to work through it. And it's probably not going to be easy.
I'm definitely going to. I'll definitely explore that, Your Honor. And I think the one thing I would say, Judge, is he's definitely eager for treatment. Like I said, Judge, he's done 10 days in Maple Grove in the last 2 months. He's done a week at Skywood in Kalamazoo. He's got like 22 AA meetings he's gone to. He's also doing outpatient at Rivers Bend. So I think the drug treatment court may be something that would benefit him tremendously.
So Oscar, we have to first determine whether you qualify, sir. This is just a conversation right now. Like I said, I'm going to have to do what I have to do as far as what we talked about. And I told you I was going to have to up the ante on the bond because you haven't met up with your end of the bargain. And keep in mind, I do understand that it's an addiction, is a disease, and so I know it's not easy just to say stop and stop, but we got to protect the community, and that's the only leverage I have, and I'm trying not to send you to jail for it.
Okay, yes, sir.
All right, let's pass the matter. Go ahead.
I'm not driving, so just.
I don't know that you know you're not supposed to be drinking either, but you did. So I don't know what you're doing.
Yes, sir.
There.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here, and I just have to do what I have to do. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's pass the matter momentarily, and let's man, Mr. Goins. You don't even know you have a valid driver's license.
I was trying to tell you, but you had passed the matter. I was trying to share with you, sir, that I got these tickets. My license was valid, and I got the tickets, and then I got these letters, and they was pushing my dates back to meet with you for this actual ticket. So they told me my license was canceled and invalid, and I never went to court over these tickets. So I was confused. So I've just been sitting here with I had insurance that day. I still got the same tickets.
Let's not talk that day.
Okay.
Let's call the city of Detroit versus Derek Goins Jr. Case numbers HS 1000982 counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1601173 counts 1 and counts 2, SP 160120001, SP 3579131, 1344870991, 1358722231, 162525. 811, State of Michigan versus Derek Goins Jr., case number SX 23492351. Appearance for the record, please.
Derek.
Colleen Stroke on behalf of Derek Goins.
All right, Mr. Owens, state your name for the record. Goins.
Yes, sir. Derek M. Goins Jr.
Your Honor, waive the form of reading the information, stand mute to the charges.
Enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. We'll give him a $0 bond. The only case that's not on the docket is this disregard a traffic control device. He's got a pretrial, so he's, you know, I have no objection. Well, let's see where that disregard and traffic control device is. Let's see what that's all about. I did learn something this week, and I'll share it with everyone, including the attorneys. We had a meeting with the Secretary of State, and it was pretty informative on some of the questions that I had as it relates to how the abstractions work. And the one important question that I wanted to know was whether, say for example, Mr. Goins has this disregard of traffic control device, and this ticket seems to have gone into default. I'm gonna check the date right now, but when that ticket went into default, obviously the points automatically go to Mr. Goins' record, which would be 3 points on a disregard of a traffic control device. That was on, the ticket was issued on 3/7/2022. It went in default on 7/11/2022. The points are on Mr. Goins' record as of 7/11/2022. And now it takes 2 years for the points to go off his record, which they have now. And if I were inclined to set aside this default, the Secretary of State says that, and what I'm talking about is how the points abstract. So he's got 3 points, or he had 3 points, they've gone now. If we were gonna give him a deal and allow him to set aside this default, it would have to be done as a correction instead of setting aside the default. Because if we set aside the default, if I look into my crystal ball and try to judge of what Mr. Bowman is gonna offer Mr. Goins on a disregard of traffic control device, he'd probably reduce that 3-point offense to a 1-point offense. If I set it aside and he entered into the 1-point offense, then that 1-point offense would re-abstract to his record and he'd get that 1 point again. So it'd almost be like a double punishment. But if we make a correction, Ms. Mathis, you got me. You knew that already?
No, I'm just making it work.
Yeah, if we make a correction, that's on Ms. Mathis there, then it would not re-abstract, and it would just enter into as a whatever he entered into, and he wouldn't have to worry about the points. So that was one of the things I learned from the meeting that we had. So this ticket, I'm not going to set it aside. He's going to pay the $156 if he wants to clear it up, because it's too old. And then there's probably nothing that they're just gonna make it much cheaper. So let's get an offer for Mr. Goins. I didn't get any offers yet, did I?
No, you didn't, Your Honor.
Why is that, Mr. Bowman?
I mean, I don't know.
You don't know that I didn't get any offers, do you, Ms. Soroka?
No, I
You
meant,
just know
I didn't this morning. I thought you meant just now, but I didn't get any offers either. But I thought you meant this morning from him.
No, you're right. I didn't. You're right. I didn't get any offers. So, all right, Mr. Bowman, are you there? Is he there? All right, you gotta get an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Goins, he has a valid driver's license, Ms. Soroki. So the old driving license suspended and the no ops and the license impropers will probably be dismissed by valid documentation. And we're really talking about no insurance. He indicated to the court that he's got insurance. He has an expired plate, and he has a 6 to 10 over the speed limit. Get Mr. Goins an updated offer. Mr. Goins, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, wait on Ms. Soroki, and then keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
And Your Honor, who is the individual we're referring to, and what
Referring
time
to
I was?
Derek, referring to Derek Goins. I don't know if he's a relation to Donald Goins.
He spells it with the E, sir. I'm with two N's.
Hey, well that's good that we know that Derek knows who Goins is.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. You know. All right. So we have I told you,
Okay.
Mr. Goins has a valid driver's license now.
All right.
We're dealing with he's gonna owe 156 on a disregard a traffic control device that we already talked about, and you probably weren't privy to the conversation because I don't know what you were doing.
No, I was negotiating with Mr. Berry.
I didn't ask. I just said I didn't know what you were doing.
Your Honor, could I add that matter was over me disregarding a railroad traffic signal, but I had the faulty brakes. And the officer added that if I just showed up to court, he would dismiss the case.
But you never showed up to court.
Exactly.
All right, so that the ship has sailed. On 156 is what you'll owe, and let's deal with what we have. He has no. Let's see some valid insurance, Mr. Gold.
All right. Can I show hold it up?
Yeah, just hold it up there, please.
Okay, this is my insurance from Bristol West.
Straighten it out. He got it all balled up.
I had to pull it off the car.
All right, let's see what it is. That quote right there. And,
I'm trying to get the expiration date.
What's that expiration date? It's crinkled up at the that's effective date.
Hold on, let me try to see.
Slide it over a little bit to your right. A little bit more. Slide it over a little bit more. To your right. All right. All right. I'm satisfied with the insurance. So what about a plate? Do you have a plate on this vehicle?
Yes, and that's the thing. Because of this.
Let's not talk about the thing. Let's talk about the plate. So everybody's waiting, Mr. Gomez.
Yes, I have new insurance. I have a new registration. I have to go get a whole new plate.
All right. He's got a plate. All right, let's deal with the 6 to 10. What are you going to give him on the 6 to 10, Mr.? I know he wants to say something about that. I'll let him say something about that with Ms. Soroki. What are you going to give him on the 6 to 10, Mr. Bowman?
Limited access 1 to 5.
Limited access 1 to 5. $125 is going to be the fine for that. You have an absolute right to a trial. He doesn't want that either. He just wants everything just to go away.
I've been paying money, dog. This is
go speak to me. Hey, I didn't speed. I didn't get caught speeding.
Me neither. Me neither.
All right, well, you can set a trial date. Speak to Ms. Soroki in there, all right?
All right.
And absolute right to a trial. All right, pass the matter. Are we ready on Mr. Cervantes?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Jose Cervantes. I've given you an opportunity, sir, to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Volvemos en el acta con el caso del señor José Cervantes. Señor Cervantes, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado defensor en una sala privada de consulta. Dígame, abogado, ¿qué quiere hacer su cliente?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the current offer, which is to enter a plea to improper plates as to the matter on the docket, and to enter a plea to failure to display as to the suspended license off docket. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
Su señoría, mi cliente quiere aprovecharse de la oferta actualizada que le han hecho a él. Es decir, él se va a declarar culpable a las placas incorrectas, que es un caso que estaba en la lista de causas, y se va a declarar culpable de haber mostrado una licencia vigente, y esta es una reducción del caso original, que era licencia suspendida, pero que no estaba en la lista de causas para hoy, reconociendo que el resto de los asuntos quedan desestimados.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Cervantes?
¿Y es eso lo que usted quiere hacer, señor Cervantes?
Dile. Ahí está. Sí.
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
¿Puede levantar la mano derecha, por favor?
You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
¿Jura usted o declara solemnemente que va a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
You can put your hand down.
Ya puede bajar la mano.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Y comprende usted que la pena máxima posible en su caso serían 93 días en la cárcel y o un máximo de $500 en multas?
Sí.
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Y comprende usted que usted tiene un derecho absoluto de tener un juicio.
Hello?
Hola.
Sí.
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Y el señor Berry revisó con usted sus otros derechos constitucionales cuando estaban en la sala privada de consulta, ¿no es cierto?
Sí.
Yes.
You understood those rights?
¿Y usted comprendió sus derechos?
Sí.
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta acerca de sus derechos?
No.
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
¿Y usted sabe que al aceptar esta oferta, usted renuncia a sus derechos?
Sí.
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
¿Y alguien le ha ofrecido a usted algo diferente de lo que ya hemos hablado en el acta?
No.
No.
Let me draw your attention way back to May the 14th, 2021, at around 6:49 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Dragoon and I-75 Service Drive. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Entonces, permíteme llamarle la atención a una fecha vieja, el 14 de mayo del 2021 a las 6:49 de la noche en la ciudad de Detroit, en el área de las calles de Dragoon y en la autopista I-75. ¿Estaba usted en la ciudad de Detroit y un policía se la arrimó?
Sí.
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
¿Estaba usted manejando un vehículo motorizado en ese momento?
Sí.
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license and valid insurance or registration?
¿Y el policía le pidió a usted que le enseñara una licencia vigente o registración vigente o seguro de vehículo vigente?
Sí.
Señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Sí.
Yes.
Could not do either, could you?
Pero usted no pudo hacerlo, ¿verdad?
No lo tenía porque tiempo no usaba la troca, por eso no tenía registración y seguros de conducir el servicio.
Yes, that's because I was not using the truck back then, so I didn't have insurance and I didn't have the title.
Well, you were certainly using it when you were driving on Dragoon and I-75.
Pero cuando usted lo estaba manejando por la calle de Dragoon y cerca de la autopista I-75, usted lo estaba manejando en ese momento.
Sí, lo traía para la casa.
Yes, I was bringing it home.
Very well. That was a failure to display an improper plate, Mr. Berry?
Yes, Your Honor.
Así que, señor Berry, ¿verdad que usted me dijo falta de haber mostrado placas incorrectas? Sí, su señoría.
I find you guilty of the amended count of improper plate for the no insurance. I'll fine you $240 for that and dismiss upon payment.
Así que encuentro que usted es culpable del cargo modificado de que tenía las placas incorrectas. Es una modificación del cargo original de no tener seguro de vehículo. Es $240 en multas. Y cuando usted pague esa multa, desestimo el caso.
You gotta go potty? No, you're not going up there. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
And I'm gonna find him guilty of the amended count of failure to display for the driving while license suspended, and I'll fine him $240 for that.
Y también encuentro que usted es culpable del cargo modificado de que usted faltó de enseñarle una licencia vigente. Esto es una modificación del cargo original de que no tenía, que tenía la licencia suspendida. Y también le pido $240 en multa por ese.
Stipulate the probable cause, will dismiss the other matters.
Y si usted me dice que va a estipular a qué causa razonable, abogado, yo le quito los otros cargos.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Lo estipulo, su señoría, estoy de acuerdo.
Okay, Mr. Cervantes, when can you pay? Waive the
Señor
warrant.
Cervantes, ¿para cuándo puede usted pagar?
Hoy mismo, hoy.
Today. Just today, I can do that.
All right, zoom back in tomorrow morning. I'll pay that in any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it.
Así que, señor, usted puede pagarlo si va a cualquiera de los kioscos que se llaman DivDat en la ciudad de Detroit, o usted puede poner el app de DivDat en su teléfono y pagarlo de esa manera, o puede venir en persona a la corte y pasa al mostrador donde están las cajeras y ahí lo puede pagar en persona.
Okay.
All right, come back in tomorrow morning. If it's paid, we'll dismiss and we'll close the other one out, all right? And I've got the file marked, need a Spanish interpreter. That's a heads up to Ms. Villarreal.
Yes, Your Honor. Y señor, necesito que usted mañana vuelva a comparecer usando este mismo número, entre al Zoom para que podamos nosotros confirmar que usted pagó hoy como usted planea hacerlo. Y entonces yo puedo desestimar los asuntos. Y voy a marcar en su expediente que necesito un intérprete para que la señora Villarreal esté pendiente.
Have a great day, sir. Best of luck to you. I'll see you in the morning.
Que tenga un buen día, señor. Buenísima suerte y lo veré usted mañana en la mañana.
¿A qué hora?
At what time?
8:25.
A las 8:25.
All right.
Bien.
All right.
¿Puedo ir a pagar el 136 hoy?
So I can come right to the 36th District Court today and pay?
You can.
Sí.
If you come down today while we're still here, we're only gonna be here for the morning, I believe. Then come on up to the courtroom and show it. We'll dismiss you. You don't have to come back tomorrow.
Y si usted viene en persona a pagarlo, suba a nuestro cuarto, a la sala 434, y así tengo el comprobante y no tiene que comparecer mañana por el Zoom.
Ok, está mejor para trabajar mañana.
Okay, that's better, so that then I could just go right to work tomorrow.
Very well.
Muy bien.
Ok, gracias.
All right.
Okay,
Have a
thank
great
you.
day. Best of luck to you.
Que tenga buen día y muchísima suerte a usted.
¿Cuánto vamos a pagar?
All right, all right, Ms. Villarreal, have a good day.
Judge,
You do too, Your Honor. Be well.
I didn't know if you knew that, like, Paul Faulkner died.
Yeah, I did. sir.
Okay, I just wanted to let you.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Your Honor, go ahead.
There's a mistake, Mr. Green.
There's always a mistake.
It's wrong, Mr. Green, Your Honor. And
There's always a
we got evidence that's not my client, Your Honor.
Talk to the prosecutor.
Are they gonna come down?
Because how am I supposed to know?
Well, he's got his license, a different middle name and everything.
I know, but he's got to talk to the prosecutor. That's how it goes. You know how it goes.
Do they come here or I gotta go to them?
You got to go to them.
All right.
All right. Let's go to City of Detroit versus Mark Wayne Lockridge Jr., case number Z8059741. Appearance for the record,
And
please.
Your Honor, I have a court date also.
Elwood Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lockridge.
What happened to him? Is there a probation officer here for Lockridge?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Lori Bumpus on behalf of the probation department.
Good morning, Ms. Bumpus. Lockridge in the, he might be here. I got drug treatment court here. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Griffin. I can put Mr. Your attorney in there as well. Go back to room 5.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Yancey, good morning to you. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Mr. Griffin and his attorney want to speak to you about the services that you provide. Good morning, long time no see.
Good morning.
Let's go. Mr. Lockridge, state your name for the record, please. Good morning, Ms. Bumpus.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Mark. Mark Lockridge?
Yes.
What's going on with Mr. Lockridge, Ms. Bumpus?
Your Honor, he is not in compliance with the court's order.
How's that?
He's tested positive 2 times since his last probation court date, Your Honor, and he's missed 6 of his tests.
Oh, no.
And he's also failed to provide updated proof of counseling as ordered by the court.
Oh, he like, get that.
And unfortunately, Your Honor, there's only 1 month left as far as the 2 years of probation.
You gonna be a good girl?
All right, somebody's got to be quiet. All right, Mr. Lockridge, what's going on? Where are you?
I am up north. I'm working.
All right, so what's going on?
Nothing going on, Your Honor.
Oh, come on now. Nothing going on. Do you have a problem? You must have a problem.
No, sir.
So you think you can just ignore the court's order and not do anything? Where are you working up north?
I am in Grand Rapids.
And how long do you plan on being there?
I'm here for a week.
So he can get a attorney appointed to him if he wants to contest the results. But if he wants to plead guilty to the violation, we'll just sentence him on the violation. What do you want to do? You want to let him speak with an attorney first? Because he just like it's no big deal to him.
And Your Honor, for the record, I also have him on a probation case with Judge Robbins for a weapons conviction, just so you know.
And what's he doing on that?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Your Honor.
What's he doing on that?
The only condition was that he complete 40 hours of community service and pay fines and costs in that case. He hasn't completed the 40 hours of community service, but he is working on it. He did complete 5 days of community service in this case, though.
All right. You want to speak with a lawyer, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Who do we have? Mr. Berry, speak with Mr. Lockridge. It's indicated to the court that he was on probation for 2019 drunk driving case. I don't know if you heard Ms. Ms. Bumpus, probation officer indicated to the court that he's been non-compliant as far as testing. And when he did test, at least the last time, she indicated that he was positive for alcohol. You know, it seems like he's pretty cavalier about this and not taking it anywhere near serious. So he has an absolute, you know, his rights are, he can contest it or he can plead to the violation, or we can have a hearing on the violation. He's got a month to go on his probation. So let me put you in a breakout room to speak with him. Join the room, please. Join the room, Mr. Rivera. This is the matter. He's in there. This is the City of Detroit versus Eric Richey Green, case number SP144243331. State your name for the record, Mr. Green.
Eric Green.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a review. You paid $200 toward the $500. Where's the other money?
I get paid $50 today, but I'm on like a set income because I had cancer, so my hours of working is broken down.
I'm sorry, you did talk to us about that, right?
Yes.
How is your treatment going?
Oh, it's going. I got another year to go.
Of treatment?
Yes.
All right, well, best of luck to you on that. Why don't you come down here and enter into a payment plan? I'm gonna allow a payment plan because you have that diagnosis, and I accept the fact that you're on reduced work hour. Come back next month, and by that time you need to either pay it off or you need to get into a payment plan. Come back at the October 31st, 2024. I'm going to say allow payment plan.
Okay.
And if you get into that payment plan ahead of that date, then we'll see you, and then you won't have to deal with me anymore. It'll close itself out when you get finished paying it. All right.
Okay. I think I'll be done before that month. So.
Best of luck to you, and continue to fight on that. I know you're going to be successful. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a great day. Okay.
You too.
What does Mr. Goins want to do?
Your Honor, he wants to have a hearing on the civil infraction.
I figured he did.
So I don't know if the court would be willing to dismiss the matters that are in compliance at this time and just set that matter for formal hearing.
Ask Mr. Bowman what he wants to do. All right. Mr. Bowman, are you there? All right, hold on a second. City of Detroit versus Brian Thomas Little, case number Z8091431. Appearance for the record, please. And then SP1377131. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of Mr.
No,
Little.
this is a retain. I'm sorry, Ms. Soroki.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joe Crosby, 55824 on behalf of Mr. Little.
All right, good morning to you, Counselor. Mr. Little, state your name for the record. Good morning to you, Mr. Little.
Good morning. Brian Thomas Little.
All right, what's going to go on with this case?
Judge, I don't believe we've ever received an offer, and there is an issue. The vehicle was moved on a lawn, and that was the basis of the OWI. So it just keeps getting kicked down the road. But at some point, I don't know if I need to file a motion. I was going to address it during a trial, but we are going toward a jury trial in this matter. Thank you.
All right, today is the date for the final pretrial. I haven't seen any motion yet. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you in a breakout room and wait on Mr. Bowman and have that conversation with him, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Very well. Any other, Mr. Harris, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor, and we're ready.
What's going on with your client?
Jaton Gaskins, I did get a chance to talk to Mr. Bowman. What he did offer, and we're going to accept, because today was the date set and time for trial. However, the offer that he gave is acceptable, and my client wants to take that offer at this time. It's 3 months on delayed sentence, stating that if she paid the fines, that it would get dismissed at the end of that.
Jaton?
Yeah, Jaton. Last name Gaskins, Kins.
I know, she seems to have it up there as Jaton.
Oh, she might have made a typo. Yeah, she did. She had a typo. Excuse me.
No, it's in the system as Jaton as well.
Okay. Let me see.
That's what it is. It's Jaton.
Oh, okay. Well, I made the typo. I'm sorry, Ms. Gaskins.
Good morning to you. Now, do we have the officer here? Yes, we do. Conti. Officer Conti, good morning to you. City of Detroit versus Jaton Gaskins. Did I get the pronunciation of the first name right, ma'am?
Yes.
Case number U5069251. Appearance for the record, please.
Yeah, good morning, Your Honor. Jamal Harris, P63835 on behalf of Ms. Gaskins.
Ms. Gaskins, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Jaton Gaskins.
Oh, and Officer Conti, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yeah, Officer Conti.
Okay, and who are you with and your badge number and all that good stuff? And turn your camera on, please.
Hold on. I'll open my laptop here. Is it working? Can you see me?
I can't see you. All right.
There we go. Yeah, Officer Conti, Detroit Police, badge 686.
All right, good morning to you. What are we doing with this? This is amended to disorderly conduct?
No, it's going to be the same charge. It's just on a delayed sentence.
It's I can't really read this. Was entered above location without permission, subject stated entered through side door to retrieve. Is that what I'm looking at? Items have to be told earlier that day. Well, what's going on here? All right.
Okay. She was there with her.
Let's somewhere. And did you read her advice or rights?
I basically told her that, yeah, I told her she had a right to the trial and by taking this offer, but I think you could go over it again. But I basically gave her the gist of what her rights were by taking this deal.
Well, we got to make sure she has them. You raise your right hand, Ms. Gaskin. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right. You can put your hand down. You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
All right. If you are required special accommodations to use the court because of disabilities, or if you require a foreign language interpreter to help you fully participate in court proceedings, please contact the court immediately to make arrangements. You have been brought to court on a misdemeanor charge. You have the following basic rights: to plead guilty or not guilty, or stand mute. If you stand mute, a plea of not guilty will be entered. You may plead no contest with the permission of the court to have a trial by jury, to have the assistance of any of an attorney. You have the right to an attorney appointed at public expense if you are indigent without money to hire an attorney, and offense charge requires a minimum jail sentence, or the court determines that it might sentence you to jail. You may have to repay the expense of a court-appointed attorney. If you have a trial, you have the following rights: to call witnesses to speak to you at trial. You may get an order signed by the court to require witnesses to come to court, to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial, to be a witness for yourself, or to remain silent. If you choose not to be a witness on your own behalf to proceed, the prosecuting official may not comment on your refusal to testify. To be presumed innocent unless proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. If you plead guilty or no contest, or your plea is accepted, you will not have a trial of any kind, and you will give up the rights listed in items 3 through 5 above. You have the right to be released on bond. You have, if you are now on probation or parole and you enter a plea of guilty or no contest, or finding of guilt is made by a judge or jury, it may result in a violation of your probation or parole. You can be sentenced to jail or fines plus costs. The court will tell you on the record the name of the offense, the mandatory minimum jail sentence, if any, and the maximum possible penalty for the offense, including jail, fines, or both. Fines, costs, and other financial obligations imposed by the court must be paid at the time of the assessment, except when the court allows otherwise for good cause shown. If you are not able to pay due to financial hardship, contact the court immediately to request a payment alternative. That is MCR 6.425E3. An appeal to circuit court may be taken within 21 days from the date of sentence, or as permitted pursuant to MCR 6.625B. If the sentence includes incarceration, and if you wish to file an appeal but are unable to retain a lawyer, the court will appoint a lawyer to represent you on appeal. If the request for a lawyer is made within 14 days after sentence, federal law and or state law may prohibit you from possessing, purchasing ammunition or a firearm, including a rifle, pistol, or revolver, if you are convicted of a misdemeanor crime of violence and you are a current or former spouse, parent, or guardian of the victim. You share a child in common with the victim. You are or were cohabitating with the victim as a spouse, parent, or guardian, or you are or were involved with the victim in another similar relationship. You understand those rights, ma'am?
I do.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to 9/18/2019, that's September 18, 2019, at around 2:48 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 18955 Hamburg Street. Were you in that area around that date and time?
Not that time, no.
So what's going on? If she's not in there around that date and time, then she's
well,
saying
I was there that day, but I came later on. It was about 8:30 at night or something.
Am I reading this ticket wrong? Okay, 21:48 hours. Maybe that's what it is. Or 20:48 hours. Okay, so that's around 8:48 p.m. Would you agree you were in that area around that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And what's going on over there?
I rented a place for my son, and I gave him, he had like a lot of my things in there in the house, like mirrors and things like that I got from my grandma. So later on, I seen the mirror on the wall, so I went in with my son and got my mirror off the wall.
Okay, so you're trying to retrieve your property. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
So why is this such a Mr. Bowman? Is it? I'll let you speak with the officer. Is this a case where you don't believe her?
We're talking about which case now? This is a hearing today?
No, it's not necessarily a hearing. This was a EWOP ticket, entering without permission.
Right. I asked the same question. Why was this mirror so important to go into a drug house to get?
No, it wasn't a drug house.
It wasn't a drug
house.
So the answer I received was not particularly satisfying to me. I have offered a delayed sentence, which I thought was going to be acceptable with Counsel Harris. Probably, and apparently it is not. So we can have a trial date.
I mean, it's not that it's not acceptable to Counselor Harris. I'm asking this on the court to understand the best way to proceed in this case. Ms. Gaskin indicated, I can understand why the mirror is important to her. She said it's a mirror that is to her. It's her stuff. That's what she's saying. I don't understand if that's something that is not believable, then that would be one thing. But do you believe her? That's why I was going to give you an opportunity to speak with your officer.
I will take that opportunity to speak with the officer.
Here's the deal. I see these EWOP tickets and then I look at them. First thing I look at is does the look like they're homeless and they're looking for shelter? That would be a real consideration. That would be hard for me to want to find somebody on a EWOP ticket that's looking for shelter, because quite frankly, if I didn't have anywhere to go, I would probably be in the same situation. Secondly, I don't see Ms. Gaskin as being homeless or anything like that, or she hasn't told me anything like that. Secondly, it looks like Ms. Gaskin, I don't see any other issues with Ms. Gaskin outside of no expired plate ticket. So it doesn't appear to me that she's one of those individuals that the city, that we all are kind of frowned upon, people going in and scavenging for whatever they can find out of these houses and these buildings. So that's why the court asked, what's going on with this case? EWOP ticket on Ms. Gaskin. And then that's when she told me about the mirror and the property that was left behind, I guess, by her son. All right, speak to the officer and get the officer's an interpretation of what he feels was really going on, and let's go from there. All right.
Your Honor, if I may, can Madam Clerk make a final call for Officer Conti? I have not talked with.
He's here. He's on the record. He's on the record. Yeah, he's on the record. I'll put you and Officer Conti. If you'll go to breakout room 4, Officer Conti, speak with Mr. Bowman, and then we'll see. And Mr. Bowman, did you speak with Attorney Cross as well?
Yeah, I just spoke with Attorney Cross. Attorney Cross will want a trial date. He's going to file a motion.
All right, let's pass the matter momentarily, Ms. Gaskin, and then let's go back on the record with Mr. Little.
Okay, and I'm now going to breakout room 4 to speak with Officer Conti.
Exactly. He's
Thank
in
you.
there.
Okay.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Little. All right, let's find out what is Little doing on probation. Who's what on the bond? What's going on with the bond here?
I don't know that anything's going on with the bond yet, Judge.
Has he been ordered to test?
Mr. Little, can you unmute your microphone, please?
Yes, I test every week.
Who's probation officer, Mr. Little?
Bond?
Yeah, bond. Who's bond? Probation officer. They're the one that oversees the bond. Who's the probation officer that's over Mr. Little's bond? Ms. Memphis?
I don't know the answer to that. Mr. Little, are you dealing with an individual?
I'm not quite sure.
Have you been testing? You say you've been testing every week, correct?
Yes, sir.
And how is the testing going?
Good. All negative.
All negative. All right, we're going to check into it. We'll make sure that that's what you're telling us. If not, we're going to get in contact with you through your lawyer, and we're going to have you back down here, right? So, Scott Scotty? I know if there was anything going on, Mr. Sciotti would be the first person to let me know, but I'm gonna follow up with him. All right, you want a jury trial? Is this a jury trial case or a bench trial case?
It's a jury trial, and I'll probably file a motion in limine regarding this legal issue.
Jury trial, Ms. Max? Have we got any yet?
No, I haven't got any updates. In time, already our last 2 days.
All right, we're gonna have to push this down. Let's set it for a bench trial right now with the understanding that he's not gonna give up his jury trial rights because we don't have a jury trial date for next year. Maybe, hopefully, we can get this resolved outside of one, but maybe not. Jury trial, bench trial is gonna be strike that, December the 3rd, 2024. Let's file some motions. How long is it gonna take you on these motions, Counselor?
A couple of weeks.
Let's do this. Let's get the motion in. Motion due by October the 25th, 2024. Response due by November the 1st, 2024. All right.
Thank you, Aaron.
All right, and then we'll just set that the bench trial date with the understanding that you haven't waived your right to a jury trial. We come up with a date before December the 3rd, then we'll get in contact with your lawyer, right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, have a great day. Best of luck to you. And I'm going to check. Let's get Mr. Sciotti down here for Mr. Little. All right.
All right, thanks, sir.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes. Who's saying excuse me?
Yes. To continue the test.
Oh, absolutely. If we unless your counselor comes with, well, we have to confirm that you have that what you say is the truth first, and then if your attorney wants to make a motion, I'll entertain it.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good one.
Best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you. You too.
All right.
Thank
What
you,
about? All right. Have a good day. All right. Let's go back on the record with Goins. Let's get Mr. Goins out of here. If he doesn't want to take this limited access 6 to.
Well, he offered him 1 to 5 limited access, Your Honor, and he does not want a moving violation. I did explain it was no points.
What about if the city offered him
impeding or blocking traffic?
What about that? Would he take it?
I would if I were him.
As long as it don't come with no moving violation, I'm okay because that is what jobs ask you for.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the.
So stipulate.
All right, stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated.
All right, for that, we'll find him responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175, and we'll dismiss the other matters. That's a 0-point offense. It does not abstract the Secretary of State, and therefore it doesn't carry any points. For the expired plate, I'm going to dismiss for providing valid documentation. For the For the other offenses, I'm going to dismiss for providing valid documentation. So I'm gonna waive the warrant fee. You're gonna pay any reinstatement fees. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reinstatement fees. That's gonna be on you. All I'm concerned about is the $175. When can you pay it?
Probably in 2 weeks.
2 weeks, paid by October the 14th, 2024. Mr. Goins, best to you, sir. And if you don't have anything further, have a very good day. And,
I have one question, sir.
What is that?
Does that carry a moving violation?
No, it's like an expensive parking ticket. I always akin it to an expensive parking ticket.
I appreciate the court. Thank you, sir.
Right. And congratulations on getting a valid license. And if there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
You do the same, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Your Honor, can we recall the offense about entering into a property without permission, please?
Go back on the record with Ms. Gaston. Ms. Gaston, Mr. Bowman, did you get an opportunity to speak with your officer?
Yes, Your Honor. I did have an opportunity to speak with Officer Conti, and the city recommends dismissal of this action against Ms. Gaston.
All right. Try to, we all try to do, everybody in here, the city, Mr. Bowman, who prosecutes the case, Mr. Harris, and myself, we all try to be as fair as we possibly can. And what we really want to do is not all about punishment and getting people in trouble, is get down to what the issues really are. And the city doesn't have an opportunity to, after all these cases, to really have that detailed conversation all the time. So when we see something, we try to get down to it. And Mr. Bowman is a very fair man. So I'm sure you accept this dismissal, but you got to know you just can't go up in places. There's a way to retrieve certain things, right? And
Right.
We'll dismiss the case. All right.
Okay.
Counselor Harris, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Bowman, and thank you, Your Honor, for seeking out justice in this matter. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Very well.
It's a good
All right,
day.
best of luck to you, Ms. Gatt.
Thank you. Out of here. Woo.
All right. Have a good day. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Let's get some of the House counsels on.
How you out of here?
1 second, Mr. Did he dismiss it?
Yes.
Where's give me the.
He just asked him, he got his license, failure to display. So, he's got his license, he said he'd dismiss it if he's got his license. Stephen Green. And he. Thank you, Your Honor.
See everybody coming in, these high-priced defense attorneys want to come up here and jump the line and stuff.
No, Your Honor, I would never.
He would never do it, but he's doing it. No, I try to get him out of here. I know. I appreciate it. Detroit. I know he got all that gold on and stuff. City of Detroit versus Stephen Durrell Green. Case number SP 161-67822. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Edward Taylor, P57166, Green on behalf of Mr. Green.
Mr. Green, good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, all what you call it, iced out and all that stuff on.
Yep, and I got my license.
He got it. Say he got what did my father say? He's not one that buys what he wants and begs for what he needs.
That's right.
You remember my father's
I
talk?
do, definitely. Yeah.
All right. City is going to dismiss for providing valid documentation. Congratulations on the license. And he said it wasn't him anyway.
Yeah, it could have been somebody.
See, there.
Such is life, you know.
All right. Have a good day, sir. Best of luck to you. All right.
Thank you.
I hear all that stuff. All right. All right. Let's get some of the. I'm going to call you, Counselor, in 1 second once I get Ms. Soroki and Mr. Berry going. Gilbert, is Christina Gilbert here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, let's see. All right, there's another one. There's always the innocent sounding ones. The City of Detroit versus Christina Gilbert, case number SB 11763141. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of Christina Gilbert.
Ms. Gilbert, good morning. You state your name for the record, please.
Christina Marie Gilbert.
All right, let's go with today being the date and time set for an arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Waive the formal reading and the information, stand mute to the charges, Your Honor.
Enter a not guilty plea in your client's behalf, get your client a $0 bond. Offer on this, another EWOP ticket, Mr. I didn't get any offers, Mr. Bowman. I guess the offer will be amended disorderly conduct. That's the typical offer from the city. Absolute right to a trial. I'll fine her $240, and I don't know if they'll take it under delayed sentence or not. So, Miss Gilbert, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Okay.
All right, join the room, speak with Ms. Soroki, and let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay, thank you.
Ready on Mr. Lockridge, Your Honor.
Oh, no, hold on a second on Mr. Lockridge. Let's go with Griffin. Are we ready on Griffin?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Griffin. What are we going to do with Mr. Griffin? You got an opportunity. First, let me start with Mr. Yancey. Good morning to you, Mr. Yancey. Put your appearance on the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court. Your Honor, I did talk to Mr. Griffin this morning. I did thoroughly explain our specialty court to him and his attorney. And Your Honor, I believe Mr. Griffin wants to take advantage of our specialty court. I believe he still has to do an alcohol assessment with the probation department, but he wants to take advantage of our specialty court.
All right, is that what you want to do, Mr. Griffin?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I mean, I get it. I get it. And what I told you, I mean it too, is that somebody that is accepting of their problems, I'm sure Mr. Yancey will and your attorney will. He's been around a long time and he's dealt with thousands and thousands of these cases. Probably the person that's willing to accept the help and says they have the issue is the one that's going to be more successful. I won't say conclusively that it'll all go away, but it definitely puts you on a very, very good track. And, and we're going to be preparing for you to do that. What we need to do is take a sentence on this before we sentence him to the drug treatment court, or I'll say alcohol treatment court in this to not, that's a kind of a stigmatization that I can understand why Mr. Griffin would want that. But what do you want to do, Mr. Lancott, on this?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Have you worked out anything? Is this something that you want to work out? Is it something that you feel you can reasonably contest and defend them on, or is it something that you feel that you want to get the best deal possible? How do you want to proceed? Put it that way.
Oh, Your Honor, I'm trying to get the best deal as possible. Obviously, we haven't been able to resolve it yet. And I did want to forward some of the treatment documentation to Mr. Bowman. But I do know that Mr. Griffin is interested in this sobriety court. He thinks it'll help him, and I think it will as well, because he's definitely willing to put in the effort, and he's done so much of that on his own, which is encouraging. But obviously, Judge, it's not good enough because he did have a violation. So I think the sobriety court will be great for him. But we have not been able to resolve.
I indicated to Mr. Griffin that we would be up in the end on the bond, but I'll treat this almost like a drug treatment court. And I'm sure Mr. Yancey can correct me if I'm wrong. That it's not about, you know, oh, you slip up one time and boom, we got you. Now we're going to throw the book at you. They don't operate like that. They are very, very skilled at what they do. They see people probably with much more serious addictions. Not that yours is not serious, because alcohol, I think, is one of the worst substances because it is legal. And all you have to do is be 21 years of age, and a lot of times not even 21, you know where to go. And to buy it, and nobody can say anything to you about drinking it. So it's so accessible and it's so easy to get. And then the effects of it, in the court's opinion, because I used to drink, I know the effects of it. It kind of, you know, what do they say? You get that liquid courage in you, and other things start to happen. You know what I'm saying? You feel that you can, in this case, drive or things like that. So, but they are so skilled over there that they're not just trying to wait until you mess up. What they really want is transparency. They can't help you if you're not gonna be transparent. But you've been transparent here. It's only been one violation. Who's let me ask Mr. Thomas, Officer Thomas, are you here for Oscar Boyd Griffin?
Yes, Your Honor. I was asked to come on for his testing results.
Very good. Go ahead. Good morning to you, and go ahead and let us know what's going on.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Officer Joseph Thomas on behalf of the Probation Department. So Mr. Griffin has been referred to Affordable Testing Services for once weekly ETG. He missed a few here recently. He missed on August 1st, August 14th, August 24th, August 27th, September 4th, September 19th, and he did test on September 27th, but he was positive for alcohol.
All right, he indicated that to us. Can I ask your client a question about this, Mr. Langan?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Mr. Griffin.
Yes, sir.
Why did you miss?
I was in treatment.
Oh, okay. That's a very good reason to miss. Were you drinking in treatment?
No, I'm inpatient.
Okay. All right. Okay. So we're really dealing with the court is only looking really at one violation that I would, if there was a hearing, that I would only have to really deal with. If he was inpatient at the time, then that's understandable why he would have been missing. But you need to let your probation officer know these things though too.
Okay.
That's all about making people privy to what's going on, because you come in here at today saying that it doesn't, I'm going to accept it this time, but you need to make sure they're privy to that. So, Mr. Bowman,
can I have an opportunity to speak with Mr. Griffin's attorney in the breakout?
Absolutely. And then, he's willing to go to drug treatment. He's like, hey, I need all the resources that I can get, and I can appreciate that. And we're gonna afford him that opportunity. Go ahead.
I'm going today too. Sorry.
Yes. Now, did you talk to Mr. Yancey about that?
Yes, I told him.
All right. As long as Mr. Yancey knows. All right.
Okay.
Rejoin the breakout room and for counselor and speak with Mr. Bowman and see if you guys can work this out.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, do I have any other retained or I have Miss Sarah Robinson, I know, and she's probably in another court or something.
Right here. Hi.
Hello, Miss Robinson. How's your mom doing?
She's doing really good.
That's
She's
what I have.
almost 100.
There we go. God is good, right?
Yes.
Yes.
We have officer yet, yes. He has to go testify for it to.
Yes. I'm sorry. I meant to, Officer Yes. He's gone. Yeah, I meant to tell him. Oh, shoot. City of Detroit. Good morning, Probation Officer Hunter. Who are you here on? You're good, Officer Thomas.
Your Honor, I'm also going to fill in for Officer Schiotti on a case, Mr. Gamble. So I'm just going to mute my mic until that case
City
is
of
called.
Detroit versus Tiffany Lawrence, case number SP 149-1621, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
That's Barry Jr.
No,
on behalf.
that was Sarah Robinson.
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor. Sarah Robinson, P63181 for Miss Lawrence, who's present via Zoom.
Ms. Lawrence, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please, and no hiding behind the camera.
Tiffany Lawrence.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
Today is the date and time set for a final pretrial. What's going to go on here, Miss?
Judge, Miss Lawrence would like to proceed to the jury trial tomorrow. I have not spoken with Mr. Bowman this morning. I don't know what the city's position is today.
You're here for Lawrence?
No.
Hello?
Yeah. So you got 2 jury trials set for tomorrow. Where is officers? Officer. Who's the officer in this? Who's the officer in this case? We don't have officers. Today is the final pretrial. And we're thinking that we may not have officers tomorrow.
No idea.
It's the officer is Ashley, and I can't say, let me. Give me one moment, Your Honor. I'll get her name.
I saw him on it. All right. T. Reed? Yeah. Good morning. All right. Good morning. Thank you. All right. So talk to Mr. Bowman. Go in there. Talk to Mr. Bowman. Tell him that there's no officers on the and this was the final pretrial. Is a jury trial set for tomorrow. Who's your other client that you have a jury trial tomorrow? That's Owens, Kenneth Owens. Did she leave? All right. Let's pass it. All right, let's continue on.
Lockridge, Your Honor.
Yeah. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Griffin last time. All right, anything worked out?
Your Honor, we actually have worked out a plea agreement. Mr. Bowman is going to reduce this to operating while impaired. And that, of course, is contingent on Mr. Griffin getting into this program.
You understand that, Mr. Griffin, that you want to, that's operating while impaired or operating while visibly impaired? Which one was it?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Operating while impaired or visibly impaired? Which one was it?
Mr. Bowman, I know he's joining us. I'm not sure, Judge.
No, he's back in there. Find that out, and then go take your client to breakout room 5 and read him his advice of rights, please.
I absolutely will.
He wants to take the deal. Let's pass it. Let's pass it. All right, let's pass. Let's go to Gates. Is that Lake Gates, Lakeisha Gates.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. We gotta take care of some of the other ones. Let's go back on the record with Gilbert. Ms. Soroki, what does Ms. Gilbert want to do?
Your Honor, my client's going to continue her plea of not guilty, and she's requesting a bench trial date.
All right. That's what you want to do, Ms. Gilbert?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to enter continue to not guilty plea, and I'm going to set a bench trial date of December the 3rd, 2024 at 9 a.m. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a great day. Best of luck to you.
You too. Thank you.
Is Gates here?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning to you as well.
Is Gamble's here?
Yes.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Lakeisha Marcia Gates. Case numbers SP 1601241, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 16041. Straight that. SP 1601476, counts 1 and counts 2. Hearing for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Stroke on behalf of Ms. Gates.
Nah. Ms. Gates.
Yes.
Good. You. Ms. Gates, state your name for the record, please.
Lakeisha Marcia Gates.
And today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Do you have valid license and registration? Do you have valid license and insurance?
Yes.
Run a driver's license, please. Let's see some insurance, Ms. Gates.
It's on my phone. They don't give paperwork. They send it to my phone, and that's where I have
Can you send it to me in the I'm gonna send it. You can send it to my email address at 36. Put my email address in the chat. All right.
Could you repeat that?
I'm putting my email address in the chat. Okay.
Okay.
If you can have them send it to my email address.
I will.
No one has told us whether or not.
I need an interpreter. Hola, Osman.
Usually, Perkins has.
Yeah. Hola, Osman Arcia.
Hola, hola, ¿cómo estás? Él es sordo, mudo.
He needs a Spanish and a sign language interpreter, correct?
Español, sí, español.
And sign language as well, right? I need a sign Spanish interpreter, if we can find one.
Él es sordo, mudo, no escucha, dile, no escucha.
Sí. Un momento.
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Keon Kai Gamble. Case number SP 159354551. State your name for the record, Mr. Gamble, please.
Keon Gamble.
Keon Gamble. Good morning to you. Mr. Officer Thomas, so you're here filling in. Put your appearance on the record for Gamble, please.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Officer Joseph Thomas standing in for Officer of Record Kenneth Sciatti.
What's going on with Gamble?
Well, so Your Honor, our department does not have any proof yet of the defendant completing the morality program, the HIV, STI testing, or paying the $240 fine.
Mr. Gamble, What's going on?
The MP program, I paid a fee for that, but as I was trying to join, I missed the window to get in. So that's rescheduled for October. I was just trying to get in my email, October 7 or 17, something like that. HIV testing was done. I didn't know who to send it to. I have paperwork sitting right here to turn my camera around to show.
All right, listen, let me do this. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Officer Thomas, all right? Go ahead in there. I'm gonna give him 30 more days to complete this stuff. Your review date is going to be at 8/25 on October 31st, 2024 at 8:25. Join the breakout room, speak with Officer Thomas, and you guys exchange information so you know where to go and what to do. And if you need some help, find whatever you need to go through him, all right?
Sounds good.
All right, I'm gonna come back, and if you're satisfied, you don't have any more questions for the court, you'll be free to leave after you speak with Officer Thomas, all right? And then come back on October 31st, 2024.
Okay.
All right, have a good day.
You too.
Spanish.
Ready as to Mr. Lockridge, Your Honor.
Find a Spanish interpreter.
I can't even get through.
Okay. All right, let's go back on the record with Lockridge. All right, Mr. Barrett, go ahead and speak on Mr. Lockridge.
Your Honor, Mr. Lockridge would avail himself of the court's alcohol program, the court permitting.
Yeah, but the only problem is he's only got a month left for probation.
Well,
let's get Mr. Yancey back in here.
Yes.
Let's get Mr. Yancey back in here and see what they say, if he's even eligible because of the short time that we have. I guess he can agree to extend it, but.
Your Honor, if I may.
You may.
They need 14 months to the minimum to work with anyone.
Understood. Yes. All right. So that answers that. So we don't have to give Mr. Yancey back in here. What are we gonna do? Is Yancey there? The Yancey's there.
I am, Your Honor. Ms. Bumpus is 100% correct, but she's so smart. So yes, that is correct. 14-month minimum.
She is very smart.
Your Honor, I know this isn't my case, Attorney Pauline Soroki, but I'm just wondering, this is like a 19 case?
Yeah, no, but I don't something I don't think is fair to anybody that Mr. Lockridge, because I may be I'm trying to anticipate what you're going to say.
Well, let me just say first, Judge, how do you know that? I mean, did somebody count the actual time he was on probation, that he didn't actually serve two good years? If you're talking about 30 days, I mean, I'm just wondering if he actually is already at the end of his term.
Well, that's what I understand him to be at the end of his term. So are you asking the court whether he's at the end of his term or not?
I'm just actually asking if he's already completed two good years of probation, because there's only 30 days left on the end, and somebody would actually have to go through and look at all the days and add it up. But if the court's satisfied he hasn't.
No, okay, I get what you're saying. So what you're saying is, as the state of the law, is that if he hasn't done 2 good years of probation, then that time will toll. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, what I'm saying is if he has completed his 2 good years of probation, though, it should be closed. That's what I'm actually trying to say.
Obviously, he hasn't completed his 2 good years of probation because he's injured, because they have an allegation that suggests that he's been drinking during at least the time he's been in front of me.
Well, I don't know that that constitutes bad probation. I think bad probation is when you're off the radar, not when you're testing dirty. You know what I mean? Under the law, you can only serve 2 years of probation and not 1 day more.
I got that.
But in any ways, I'll turn this back to Mr. Berry. I made my point.
That's no, you can't get out of it now that easy. That's under the law. He's got to serve 2 good years of probation, and the 2 good years of probation, I can't treat a violation as a bad, as some bad time in a sense, right? With lack of a better.
Once he's actually violated, then it is bad time. But until they actually file that violation, it counts as good probation.
Your Honor, the violation was filed.
I'm just saying at Frank Murphy, when we had these violators, we would have to go back through the file and go back to each day and make sure they didn't have 2 good years, because people were getting extended on probation when their probation should have been closed.
Okay, so here's the deal. When was the violation filed?
Your Honor, that was July. One second. One was filed in July and another August 14th. Let's see, July.
Can I go in a breakout room with Ms. Bumpus? I'm sorry.
Yes, July 17th, Your Honor, and then again on August 14th.
Here's the deal. I got a sentencing date I have a plea date of 11/13/19. I have a sentencing date of 12/11/19. 15 months probation. Probation end date was supposed to be 3/11/2021. I am looking through the register of action, and I got the case.
Oh, Lord.
I'm in court.
I got the case on 9/23/2025. He was scheduled for review in front of me. It was Judge Sherman's case. On 6/24/2024, the probation was extended for 3 months due to testing.
And in that time, was it extended again?
He was arraigned on a bench warrant on 12/27/2023. I think the last time anybody has seen, he pled on 11/13 in front of Judge Langston, amended plea, guilty plea, disposed on guilty plea. Sentence was on 12/11/19. And then probation module officer Don Williams scheduled for pre-sentence interview 11/20/19. Sentencing held on 12/11, which we talked about. Misdemeanor. What was the sentence here? Attorney fees, ordinance fee, crime victim right fee, probation oversight fees, scheduled for review on 3/11/2021. victim attend impact panel, attend Alcohol Anonymous, attend and complete alcohol highway safety education, shall not use or possess any illegal substances, outpatient treatment, submit to drug urinalysis, shall not consume any alcoholic beverages, pay all outstanding traffic fines. 1119, tickets in full, complete 5 days of community service, return with new driver's license. Then on 1/2/20, probation modular action all counts. That's when it seems like Ms. Bumpus got the case. On 1/13/20, scheduled for probation report date on 2/5/20. Notice was generated on 1/14/20. On 3/9/20, scheduled for probation report date on 3/25/20. Notice was generated on 3/10/20. On 8/14/20, a request for warrant for violation was generated. On 8/19/20, request for warrant violation submitted to clerk. On 9/22/20, request for warrant violation generated, signed by Judge Paula Humphreys.
Okay, I'm sorry, Judge, what day was that first warrant signed?
The first warrant was signed on 8/14/20.
Okay, so that started his bad time. And then when does he get back on probation after that?
And then he goes from 3/11, personal bond was set 3/11/2021 in front of Judge Langston. Defendant had failed to appear. Another warrant was entered into, lien second party check done for warrant entry, notice of non-compliance on 3/16. On 3/30, 2021, the driver's license reinstatement fee and all that stuff generated. Then it was reassigned to me on 5/31/2021. On 12/27/2023, they caught up with him, and he was in front of Magistrate Burton. Stand not guilty plea. It was entered for review on 1/19/2024. Warrant was canceled. On 1/22/2024, review was held in front of Judge Taylor. I was out at that time, scheduled for review on 1/25/2024. Notice was generated, review held in front of Judge Taylor, review 6/24/2024. And then we're here, he paid 4/16/2024. And we're here. Judge Sherman had it on 6/24. She did probation extended 3 months through the testing. So I'm gonna guess that I don't know if he didn't pass the testing at that time. Ms. Bumpus would have more information on that, and then it brings us to here.
Okay, so if he was extended on 6/24 for 3 months, aren't we outside of that window?
If I may, Your Honor.
Hang on.
Well, if we're out, that would, by your understanding, that would determine whether he has complied and been in compliance essentially, and hasn't had any violation.
No, that's not my position. My position was on 6/24/2024, his probation was extended for 90 days. We're past that 90 days now. His probation was not extended again. The court no longer has jurisdiction once probation is closed and once it's ended.
And
regardless of compliance.
regardless of compliance, regardless of any bad time or anything you're talking about?
I'm talking about on 6/24/2024, the court extended this gentleman's probation for 90 days. At the end of that 90 days, the court loses jurisdiction. And I'm not sure if we're at 2 months because I couldn't keep up with all the dates as you're going through at 2 years. But I'm saying right now, his probation is closed.
So you're saying because of the action that was taken on 6/24 by Judge Sherman, extended it 3 months. After that 3 months, you're saying it's got to be closed out.
I'm saying unless someone extended it before the end of the 3 months and it's still within the 2-year period, yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's my argument. And I believe it's valid.
Mr. Bowman, he's got his hand raised. He's ready to go. Do you want to opine on that?
Your Honor, number one, my issue is this Ms. Soroki's client?
Well, it is and it isn't. You know,
that's what I thought. You know, and I've used this before. I didn't like being double teamed in high school, and I definitely don't like to be double teamed now. Because you know, I could also have 3 or 4 prosecutors standing around my chair and let them jump in because they may or may not have more experience than I do. So I think it is unfair for a lawyer who has not been retained or resigned or assigned to jump in to a case that we have now spent 30 minutes on. And it's not her case.
What I'm going to say to that, Mr. Bowman, is go get your crew. I'm sure Ms. Soroki's dealt with 3 or 4 prosecutors before, but we're trying to get down to what the state of the law is, and I understand that. And then Mr. Lockridge comes in here without any appointed or retained counsel, is scheduled for review, and Ms. Soroki is the House counsel here. So
all right, if Ms. Soroki is the House counsel, then she has all the authority to speak. My position as the attorney for the people is today is his review date. He has not complied with the qualifications that he is on review, and therefore he should be his charge for this alcohol related offense is as charged, and there should be appropriate sentence based upon that.
I see. Okay, yeah. So Ms. Soroki, you know, that's still what you're saying sound very good, but that's still, if he's saying that he's violated these terms, then doesn't it stop the clock again, just like we're talking about for the 2-year probation? If he hasn't done,
the clock does not stop until he is actually violated or he's in warrant status. Those are the things that stop the clock. The defendant does not stop the clock on his own. And, you know, this is a matter of the law. It's not a matter of judgment. So, I mean.
Yeah, I got that. So, Mr. Bowman, do this. Go get your crew, and you know the issue. And I want to vet this out right quick. Mr. Lockridge can wait.
My crew is working.
All right, well, Mr. Lockridge can wait. He's been essentially non-compliant since 2019. So we'll get your when your crew gets a minute, speak to them. We'll pass the matter. Right? You know the issue, right?
He has not completed his terms of review which includes dirty testing, and he has been non-compliant since 2019.
Essentially, he's got some other issues going on there too. He was, since 2019, we'll say he's been non-compliant in some regard, because in 2020, did you write the dates down, Ms. Soroki?
I wrote him down, Judge, but I'm going to go through I got his name now. I'm going to go through the register actions, because he may be at the end of 2 years also, besides not only at the end of that 90 days. So
If we're going to be fair, and if it's going to be all hands on deck, then I would suggest that Ms. Soroki file a motion. And so we can really argue it. She keeps talking about the state of the law, the state of the law, state of the law. Ain't nobody sent me a pleading as to what the state of the law is. I have a right to reply to the state of the law when I see it.
I'll agree. All right, I'll agree. So what we're gonna do is, do you want to be appointed to this case, Ms. Soroki?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
I just want to go through the register action right now and see if he's actually served 2 years of good probation, even without this extra 90-day extension. I don't see why this is that. If the court doesn't have jurisdiction, why this is that problemsome for the city. It's a simple issue. If a probation is extended and nothing happens at the time it's extended, then you can't, it's done. So
We'll get through that, and then we'll pass the matter, because we got a lot of other people that are out of here. All right. Yes. Yes. All right. Now we have to take a break. Anyway, we're going to give the team time to do what they need to do. All right. So let's go on recess for a minute. Why don't you start? Go ahead. Orlando Grant is next. So
yes,
somebody get Orlando Grant. Spidell is trial. She's up next. So those are two people that we can start by getting offers for. And then Leslie Gray and Rondell Glenn, so we can keep the thing moving. All right.
I can tell you that the officers on Spidell are present.
All right. So work it out. So
Your Honor, if I may, has on the 9 o'clock trial docket on India Law, who has 29 tickets listed for today. Has she checked in?
She has.
She has? Okay.
Yes.
Can I speak with her lawyer?
February 27th, 2020 at 2:11 p.m. Let's 2005 Chevy. Hold on a second. Let's go with well, let's not worry about India laws right now, because she's last in the thing. Let's get Gates. I have a valid. All right, let's go with Gates first. So let's go with Gates. I have a valid driver's license for Gates. That's Lakeisha Gates. She thought I forgot about her. I did, but I see it now. I have a valid driver's license for Gates. I do have valid insurance. No, that's for Marcellus Wilson, not Marcellus Wallace. I don't know who that is related to.
Oh, we know who Marcellus Wallace is.
I know.
I'm insured up under him.
Oh, blue. It is the same. It is the same automobile. Okay, so we got invalid insurance and registration. So that leaves Ms. Gates with a defective brake light and improper equipment. You want to give her an offer on those?
If her documentation is correct, she can have dismissal on those tickets and she can plead as charged on the defective brake light.
No, I got my brake lights fixed.
She got a receipt for her brake lights,
Yes.
and then it says that she has tinted windows.
She does have tinted. She still has
That's
tinted.
what they say. That's what they say. I don't know what she has.
I do. I still do. But can I?
$120. $120 for the
Can I
tints.
say this? Can I say this? I think it's unfair for us to get a ticket for that because the manufacturer sell cars like that. So every time we get,
hey, you know what I'm gonna say, Miss Gates? Do you vote?
Yes, I do.
So you gotta take that up with your legislators. So vote the people in that you think is gonna be positive to your cause, because the way the state of the law says is that if you have tents on the front of your car, on the front passenger or driver's side window, or more than 4 inches above the front window. Miss Gates, how old are you? And I don't mean to put your age out there, but how old are you?
I'm over 50.
You're over 50. So you know back on that deuce and a quarter back in the day how they had that tent on the front top was blue. And it was it went 4 inches. That's all you can have on the front window is that tent. The other part of the windows has got to be clear, and the side windows got to be clear. So it's your responsibility if they sold you the car like that to get it removed, or if you want to ride dirty, you can ride dirty.
Can I say this as well? But
Go ahead.
the cat car and the cattle black because they pulled me over and they had tinted windows.
Hey, now that's something I don't know. I don't know of any excuse in the law that says that they can have it, that they can't have it, that they can have it and you can't. I've never heard of that. So you're trying to make a citizen's arrest then?
No.
Right.
So how much I gotta pay for the tint again?
120, or I'll give you some time to take it off.
I don't need no time. I can pay it no later than today, tomorrow.
You got money. All right. So that's done. Orlando Grant is one, is gonna be next. Spidell is gonna be next. Leslie Gray and Glenn. Let's get those out of the way.
So I'm done?
Not yet. We gotta put it on the record.
Okay.
Client ready, Counselor Griffin?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right. You read them as advice of rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
I read everybody their advice of rights as well. All right. As soon as Ms. Williams' law comes back, we'll continue on. Who's next? Orlando Grant. Go in the breakout room with Grant and get him an offer. Mr. Bowman, you didn't send any offers over today. Spidell, let's get Spidell with Ms. Soroki and Grant with Mr. Berry.
Yes, Your Honor.
Join the breakout room, talk to him. Ms. Soroki, I'm going to send Grant your way. Spidell your way. Is Spidell on Zoom user?
Yes.
You dropped off, huh?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Go ahead and speak to Ms. Soroki, all right? All right, we're ready to go? All right, let's start with going back on, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gates. Ms. Gates, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Plus, this is a civil infraction. Did we call Ms. Gates into the record? The city of Detroit versus Lakeisha. Okay, all right, let's, you want to take the defective equipment. That's a 0-point offense. It doesn't abstract to the Secretary of State.
Okay.
So it's no points, all right?
Okay.
You want to take that deal?
Yes, sir.
And SP 160124111, we're going to dismiss because you provided proof of repairing the light, and then SP 160124112. You have any issue contesting the allegation of the tinted windows, ma'am?
I don't have, I'm not, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm not contesting it.
Okay, so with that, I'm gonna find you responsible as to the defective equipment, $120, and I'll dismiss the other matters with stipulation of probable cause. And essentially, you're not contesting the fact that that stipulates the probable cause. You're not contesting the fact that the police had a right to pull you over, are you, ma'am?
No, sir.
All right. With that, I'll find you responsible. I'll dismiss the other cases. When can you pay the $120, ma'am?
No later than tomorrow.
All right. I'll give you to the end of the week, and you make sure you get it paid tomorrow, and it'll close itself out. All right. Paying at any div in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that app to your phone. And if there's nothing further, everybody wants to keep them tinted windows. That make the car look real sweet, doesn't it, Miss Gates?
Yeah.
So you'll pay for that. All right.
Okay.
And I don't know whether you can the city can do that. I can't. I don't know of any law that allows them just to have it because they're the city. So I don't know. Maybe bring that up next time. Have a good day, ma'am.
Thank you. You too.
Any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit, I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse in person. October 4th is when you pay. All right. Lando Grant, he's in the breakout room. Let's go with Griffin. Let's go back on the record. I said it was the last time. This is the last time for sure. Let's go back on the record with Griffin. What did you come up with, Counselor?
Your Honor, Mr. Griffin will be pleading guilty to operating while impaired, and the prosecutor would reduce that from the original charge of operating with a high blood alcohol content.
Raise your right hand, Mr. Griffin. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Your counsel went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right. Let me draw your attention back to March the 13th, 2024 at 9 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of 7 Mile and Southfield. Were you operating a motor vehicle around that date and time, sir?
Yes, sir.
Did you have some alcohol either before or as you were operating that motor vehicle?
Before.
And what type of alcohol did you have?
Vodka.
And how much?
Over a pint.
Over a pint. Will you stipulate to let's see if there's any data master results in here.
Your Honor, we'll stipulate it was 0.20.
I can stipulate to that, and with that stipulation, I'm gonna and would you say that the drinking of that alcohol, would you say that it impaired your ability to operate the motor vehicle, sir?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna find your client guilty to the amended count of operating while intoxicated. For this, I'm gonna set sentencing for 12 days on October 31st. And I'm gonna refer the matter, so you need Mr. Yancey, you need a substance abuse abuse evaluation?
That is correct, Your Honor. He can get that through the probation department.
So I need to order a substance abuse evaluation, correct?
Yes.
All right, and you need a pre-sentence report as well, right?
I'm pretty sure.
I'll do a pre-sentence report as well.
Yes.
So substance, I need a good phone number from you, sir.
313-658-4170. But I'm going to inpatient and probably won't be on for a couple of weeks. So they won't let you have your phone.
Okay. Going to inpatient. How long is inpatient gonna take where you can start talking to people?
I'm not sure. It might be 2 weeks, but I can pretty sure they'll let me use their phone.
And then once inpatient is done, do you plan on being out in 2 weeks?
I'm going in today. I was supposed to be there 11, so I'm about to call and tell them I'll be late. But I'm not sure. I think it can be up to 2 weeks, or it can be a month, but I'm not sure. But I think it's 2 weeks.
Any objection to putting this off for 60 days sentencing?
No objection, Your Honor.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna suspend the testing. For your treatment. I'm gonna order a substance abuse evaluation, a pre-sentence report. I'm gonna refer to probation for those reports. They're gonna have your number, will be in treatment, in patient treatment. For at least 2 weeks. And then we'll come back on December the 2nd. You know something, like at 9 a.m. I'll say this right quick to you, Mr. Griffin. Listen, I truly wish you the best. With a lot of willpower and a little more education on it, and mostly willpower, because I think you know what's going on and what you're faced with. I think you can. I know you can do it, but you got to dig deep. You got to dig deep. You got to do it. And I guarantee you, from somebody that's been in the same situation, not in needing to take treatment. I stopped on my own, but I had a drunk driver myself, and I know that it was difficult for me, but I dug deep and I did it. And it was a period of time where you're always gonna hear that little thing on your one shoulder saying it, and the other shoulder is trying to tell you not to. The one that tells you not to, you're gonna get to that point, and then after that, it'll get easier. But you just have to dig deep and get to there. And I'm gonna be praying that you do so, okay, sir?
Okay, so when I get out of treatment, I just talk to Mr. Yancey, right?
You're gonna call, get in contact. Probation is gonna try to contact you. I wrote the notes down here, and we're gonna have to play this by ear, because I've not been dealt with this situation before, but I know where you are. I would like it if you get out to get in contact with the court, so we can make sure that that everything is that either you've been contacted or they need to contact you. So let's play it by ear. All right.
And Your Honor, if I could, he can't contact me. If I can make the process smoother, he does have my phone number.
Okay.
Good, good, do that. Hey, you got allies on your side, all right, Mr. Griffin?
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks,
Best of
everybody.
luck, sir. I truly mean that, all right?
All right,
Thank you.
thank you.
Have a great day.
All right now.
Thank you, Counselor. All right. Let's go with Lawrence. Let's go back on the record with Tiffany Lawrence. Ms. Robinson, what did you come up with Lawrence? Robinson is, she's on another hearing. All right, let's pass it. Let's go to Grant. Is Grant here?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right. City of Detroit versus Orlando Isaiah Grant, case number SP1380618. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Grant.
Orlando Grant Sr.
Your Honor.
No, hold on. Give me a date of birth to help me out.
July 15, 87.
All right. Go ahead, Mr. Berry.
As it turns out, Mr. Grant has a valid insurance that I have seen, and we seek dismissal based on valid documents.
Any objection, Mr.
Mr. Bowman, no. No objection.
Are you still over 175 on this old expired plate, Mr. Grant? All right.
You said the plate was expired?
That's what they said a long time ago. That goes back a long time ago. So that was in default. All right.
Yeah, I already paid. I think I already paid that. I actually came down there with.
I'm waiting for warrant fee. No, you still owe 175. That's why I'm letting you know that. All right.
All right.
All right. Have a great day, sir. And it's no points. It'll just close itself out. There's no obligation on that. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
I have to just come down there and pay it.
Yes, or pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit.
All right, no problem.
Best of luck to you. Did Ms. Soroki get on Slidell? She's in there with her. Leslie Gray.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. City of Detroit versus Leslie Lachey Gray, case number SP145242222, SP1549146, counts 1 and counts 2, and appearance for the record, please.
Yeah, Your Honor, can I say something?
Not yet.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gray.
Leslie Lachey Gray.
And go ahead. What do you want to say, Ms. Gray? You missed 4 dates. I'll set aside. Hold on a second. I'll set aside. We'll call SX State of Michigan versus Leslie Lachey Gray, case number SX415-86661 and SP15491-891. I'll set those aside. They just went into default this past month. Any objection, Mr. Bowman?
No, Your Honor.
All right, now, do you want to say something? Do you have something to say now, Ms. Gray?
Yes, sir. First of all, I want to apologize for missing my court date on September 12th.
Let's stop. Is that a bonnet on your head, Ms. Gray?
Yes, sir.
You know I don't do bonnets, right?
Yeah, but look at my hair. But okay, I'll take it off.
I've asked you not to do that. You don't wear a bonnet to the club, do you?
No, sir.
So don't wear it to the courtroom.
Yes, sir. I apologize.
I'm going to tell you how I feel about the bonnets. And they're walking around in public with that. That is GHETTO in my opinion.
And I'm not that, Your Honor.
You say that, but you wear it in here.
I apologize.
All right, so you don't have to apologize for missing court because we've already set those aside. We're going to move forward. Get Ms. Gray, do you have a valid license, ma'am?
Yes, sir. So this is what I want to tell you. I have it right here in front of me. Our last court date, you told me to go to the Secretary of State and get that fixed. So I went to the Secretary of State and they tell me that your license was never suspended. You just have to take a new picture and get it updated. I did that on August the 2nd. And here it is right here. It has the August the 2nd date. But because I missed that court date on September the 12th, I received letters and lost my job because my license is now suspended and in default. And they trying to send me to a driving class assessments or something for something tickets that I got convicted for that I'm actually innocent on because my license was not suspended. They reissued my license on August the 2nd, 2024. After we left court and you told me to go to the Secretary of State, I did that. And they tell me that
stop. You want to keep on. You're not gonna cut it off until I cut you off. So what is the underlying? Who's at fault here?
Me, because I missed court.
That's it. All right, let's see if we can figure this out. Not valid.
Mr. Bowman, can you go in a breakout room, please?
Okay.
Where did you get that driver's license from?
The Secretary of State on August the 2nd.
That's not a driver's license, is it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me stop right quick. Miss Rule, we have a unique situation. We have a gentleman that back it up a little bit, please. And come a little closer, slowly. I can't see the driver's license number. There's a driver's license number in 390.
My driver's license. No, my driver's license number ends in 275.
We got the wrong Gray. Are you Leslie Lachey Gray?
Yes, sir.
This is the wrong Gray.
That's the wrong Gray. Okay.
Leslie Lachey Gray. All right, put it down, please. All right, Ms. Villarreal, we have a situation where gentleman is Spanish speaking and needs a sign language interpreter.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to think of someone, Your Honor, and
it's going to take them at least how many weeks? 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Let's go back on the record with Gray. Okay, now this is the right one, suspended. Okay, let's see here. All right, you missed court. What about East Point?
I missed that court date too. I actually forgot that I had that court date, but it was going to be the same outcome because I had got a ticket for suspended license. It was showing up in the system as suspended, but it wasn't suspended.
No, it wasn't. I don't see anything about a suspended license. I see you're speeding in East Point. I see your failure to yield here. And it's suspended until November 4th. I see Harper Woods. That's just a no insurance, but that's probably got to be taken care of.
Yes, I'm dealing with that. I forgot about the court date in East Point, but I wasn't trying to invade them.
I'm seeing this alcohol related offense.
And Harperwood?
That you were restricted on. And Harperwood.
I'm on probation for that. And it's supposed to go away once I'm completed.
It's not gonna go away. Not just like that. I'm very confident that that's what's not gonna happen. But maybe you know something I don't. Yeah, all we can do is set aside these defaults for you. And then I don't know if that's gonna give you a license or not. You just, by missing court dates and being just completely irresponsible, it sounds like it puts you, you put yourself in a precarious position.
So what does set aside mean?
That means we'll take off what we have here that's affecting your license. And then I don't know if that's gonna help you reinstate it. That was another thing I learned too at the driver's license meeting with the Secretary of State. I thought that if you had a drunk driving and your license, they gave you whatever kind of, they just gave you a paper license, which you still have full driving privileges. I thought that when you did something to get your license suspended after that, like you've done, then you wouldn't be eligible for a license until you cleared up the drunk driving case. It appears you've cleared this drunk driving case up, so it wouldn't necessarily apply to you. But the Secretary of State tells me differently. They say, once you clear up what is suspended, then the drunk driving will go back to whatever it was. If you had a decent license, here it says restricted, and then we'll go back to restricted. So this will help you to possibly get a license, but it appears, looking at your driving record, that you're gonna have to do more. You're gonna have to take care of East Point. And I don't know if you can do that now. You've missed a date, and I don't know if they're gonna be as lenient on you. You also have no insurance here that you would need to take care of as well.
Damn, at 58?
So I don't know. We'll do that. Are you saying that you're not guilty of any of this stuff here? You want a trial date?
Yes, sir.
All right, so this is an easy one. We'll set a trial date for October the 3rd. Not October the 3rd, for December the 3rd.
And I'm sorry, Your Honor, who are we talking about?
Miss Leslie Lachey Gray.
Oh, Miss Gray. Okay.
She messed her driver's license up and appears by not showing up in court.
Okay, and when I changed the channel, the document she produced on screen was not a driver's license.
Yes, it is.
No,
it says driver's license.
Driver's license that she just got, and then she messed it up.
Oh, okay. All right. And what time was Miss Gray scheduled for? I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I don't see. I don't know why. I think she just came in.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, because I've been all right. Okay, good enough. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. All right.
At the court's convenience, Spidel is ready.
All right. Trial on 12/3/2024. Wait 48 to 72 hours. You can reapproach the Secretary of State to see if this helps you out. If it does,
yes, sir.
Then good. If it doesn't, you're gonna have to go. They can give you a printout telling you everything else that's affecting your driver's license. All right.
Can I ask you one more question?
Go ahead.
Okay, you said that you setting aside the tickets that went into default. So what am I going to trial for in December? I'm confused.
You're going to ticket on those tickets because I set it aside. That means you still we have to adjudicate. So you're still going to be back on a failure to yield right of way, on a careless driving, on a no insurance misdemeanor, driving while license suspended, and a no ops.
Okay. Okay.
And you still court for 11 to 15, 228, a 6 to 10, 210, in an unsafe manner. You just can't drive. A 204. You just can't drive. All right. And those are things that you never paid. You let those go on the default as well. All right, Ms. Gray. So we'll set that aside. We'll see how that affects your driver's license. I wish you the best of luck on it. All right.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. That leaves Mr. Bowman. That leaves Mr. Berry with someone else. Let's go down to Glenn, Rondell Glenn.
Yes, Sean.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Mr. Berry, what time is Mr. Glenn listed for?
8:35.
8:35.
City of Detroit versus Rondell Glenn, case number SP 13654921. Appearance for the record, please. And wait a minute. Well, it's a whole lot more than that.
I have him for 6.
Yeah, why aren't the other ones coming up? We gotta fix that. Rondell Edward William Glenn?
Yeah, the third.
Yes.
What's your date of birth, sir?
4106.
4106. Let's go back to the other Rondell Glenn. No, 1970.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't even, let's scratch that from the record. Let's strike that from the record. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Rondell Edward William Glenn III, case number SP 1609684, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1610285, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1610281. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Glenn.
Rondell Edward William Glenn III.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Berry and Mr. This is disregarding officer signal. I don't know if you want to give him an offer on that or you want to set a trial date.
I will give him a limited access 1 to 5.
No. It can't go like that on that whatchamacallit. It's got to go either that's disregarding the officer signal. That's when the officer tells him to pull over or
you're right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
That's a misdemeanor. Can't amend it to a civil infraction.
Your Honor, I gotta say something.
Don't say anything, Mr. Glenn. It's all about we're just talking about procedure, right?
That is an as charge, Your Honor.
All right, absolute right to a trial. He's got a lot of other stuff. Why don't you get him a global offer, Mr. Berry, with Mr. Bowman? Go to breakout room 4, and then Mr. Glenn, I'm gonna have Mr. Berry come in and explain things to you, okay?
Okay.
And keep in mind, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Okay.
There's a reason why I cut you off. So Mr. Berry explain that to you, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Join the room, Mr. Glenn. We are Mr. Berry.
Are there off docket matters, Your Honor?
No off docket. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Get an updated offer for Mr. Berry in the breakout room, please. Mr. Bowman in the breakout room, please.
Got it. Thank you.
All right. This is, let's pass that matter. This is the city of Detroit versus Charlicia Claudette Spidell. And that it would be case numbers.
Hello.
Hold on one second. Let me get the case numbers. Case numbers, turn your TV off, please. Or mute it. Case numbers SP 1413673, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1422721, SP 1382129, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. SP 1382171, SP 1413663, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1422721, and SP 1422722. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Sorokin, we have a Miss Spidel. Miss Spidel, can you give the court your name, please?
Charlicia Spidel.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. Officer Harris, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please? Officer Fitzgerald Harris. Officer Fitzgerald Harris, is he here in the breakout room? Where is Officer Harris? He was here.
Who? Me?
Officer Harris.
Hold on, I can give you. I got a phone number for Officer Harris.
All right, he was here. He gave
earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the offer gonna be?
Harris.
If I can put it on the record.
Go ahead.
So one of Officer Harris says improper license is being amended to improper plate. The failing to stop is going to be amended to limited access 1 to 5, and she's going to plead as charged to 1 expired plates. All other matters are being dismissed.
That is correct.
All right, one of the improper plates is it's already been adjudicated. It looks like she never paid.
And Your Honor, if I may please, I'd like Madam Clerk to make a call to see if Officer Blaja, Balija, has checked in.
I have that. I don't see Officer Elijah on my, let's go down the list.
Yeah, I can call I can call Officer Harris, Fitzgerald Harris right now. I've got his phone number. He's next door to you.
We don't need him, thank you.
No, he left his number, and the other officer did not appear.
All right.
And his matters are moving for dismissal, Your Honor.
Okay, so we have SP 138. SP 138212921. Counts 1, 2, and 3. That's Officer Balaja, right? Do you have a valid license now, Ms. Spidel?
I'm working on that right now.
No.
I'm not in the state of Michigan yet. I was waiting for this particular court date so I could make everything happen at once.
All right. Sounds right.
But all my plates, insurance, and tax are up to date.
That doesn't matter. You shouldn't have any plates insurance if you don't have I guess you still have to have insurance and plates on a car that's sitting there because it shouldn't be going in unless you have a driver.
My wife.
Okay, all right, there you go. All right, so you got it. All right, that's that. So for Officer Blah, we'll dismiss the cases for no officer.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and then we're dealing with SP1. You said, what was the deal? One count of what?
It's going to plead to limited access 1 to 5, 1 expired plate, and 1 improper plate.
So only one, only one misdemeanor, right?
Correct.
That's what you want to do, ma'am?
Yes.
Can you raise your hand, please? Do you swear or tell the truth, and nothing?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mrs. Soroki went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, she did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I did.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, I just need to know my total fines.
You're gonna get that off of the website.
Okay.
Today will be 125, 145, and 240.
Okay.
And then you got some other stuff that you didn't clear up before.
Yes.
Okay, so let's get this down. So you went over the advisor rights with Ms. Roach. She went over the advisor rights with you, right?
Yes.
And you understood those rights, correct?
Yes.
And you know by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to December 8th, 2022, around 4:29 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Clark and Toledo. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department? Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
The officer asked you to produce valid insurance for that motor vehicle?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
I wasn't working at the time.
You just didn't have insurance, correct?
Yes.
Very good. I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of improper plate. That's a $240 fine. It will not abstract to the Secretary of State, therefore it won't carry any points. I'll dismiss upon payment. 240. Stipulate to the faces of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for those responsible, please, on your client's behalf, counsel.
Your Honor, so stipulated.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated.
All right, find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access for the failure to stop. That's a 0 point offense and will abstract the Secretary of State be $125 fine. And as charged, the expired plate $125. With the other matters will be dismissed for the plea. Ms. Spidell, 125, 145, and 240. I'm going to waive the warrant fees. You'll pay any reinstatement fees. I don't see any, but we'll mark it. You'll pay those. When can you pay? 125, 145, 240.
Can I have 30 days?
I'm gonna give you 30 days to pay October 31st, 2024. I'm gonna mark the file allow payment plan. So if you don't pay it within those 30 days, make sure you come down to the courthouse and pay it in come to the window, you have to set up a payment plan. I don't know if you can do that on the phone or not. I'll have you back on October 31st, 2024 at 9 a.m., okay? I mean, at 8 a.m. for review, all right?
October 31st at what time?
October 31st at 8:25. And any div that kiosk in the city of Detroit, I'm told you can upload that div that app to your phone.
Okay, and I can pursue getting my license reinstated, correct?
I believe so. I don't see anything here that's affecting your license, but you need to go to Secretary of State, and if they don't give you a license, you can ask for a payment, a printout. They can tell you everything that's affecting your license.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you. You as well.
Your Honor, did the interpreter hear you correctly that the defendant needs both a sign language and a Spanish interpreter?
Yes. All right. We'll get that in 1 second. Let's get India Laws, Ms. Soroki. Get India Laws. We have a lot of officers here for laws. I'm gonna put her in the breakout room with you and have a conversation with her, and then work out a deal with Mr. Bowman in breakout room 4. Okay.
Can you tell me what officers are here, please?
Officers that are here are Laws. Nelson was here. Reed was here. Borscht, McCree, Yessen, Corporal Corpick. Bush was here. What's Sade Garrett doing in that breakout room? Why is Sade Garrett in the breakout, in the officer's breakout?
I'm here.
Sade Garrett, why were you, okay. Somebody put you in there inadvertently. Okay, let's see. Ward, McCree, yes. Nelson. Those are the things that I see. So a whole lot.
Okay, thank you.
I'm sure you can work with that.
Money's good.
Let's go back on the record with Rondell Glenn. Mr. Glenn, I'll give you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is going to seek a trial in this matter and requires the appointment of counsel.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Glenn?
Yes, Your Honor.
I need appointed attorney. I need a good phone number from you, Mr. Glenn.
313-900-7270. 7270.
7270?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna set a pretrial date. That pretrial date is gonna be set, want trial. That pretrial date is gonna be set just to make sure that you've got this account. Counsel has called you. If the counsel hasn't contacted you by that pretrial date, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot, all right? So you need to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. And if you don't hear from them, we'll appoint you one on November the 18th, 2024. That's, you have to be back at 8:30 a.m., okay?
Okay.
You got any further questions, sir?
No, Your Honor.
All right, for that, we'll have a good day, sir, and best of luck to you.
Okay.
Jordan Lee.
Yes.
Is that Jordan Crystal Lee?
Jordan Crystal Shirley.
Jordan Crystal Shirley. This is the city of Detroit versus Jordan Crystal Shirley. Case number SP 1610606. counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3, and SP 161060071. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lee.
Jordan Crystal Shirley.
Today is the date and time set for a trial?
Pre-trial.
Pre-trial, thank you. Mr. Berry, give Ms. Lee an offer. Do you have any of the documents, Ms. Lee, we're talking about? Do you have any plates, any registration or insurance?
Yes, I have all of them.
Show those to Mr. Berry and then go in the breakout room. What about these lights?
I got them fixed.
You have all the documentation?
Yes, I got to get a reprint out of the receipt because I lost it. I've been moving this week, but AutoZone told me that I could get a new receipt printout.
I don't think you're gonna come in here with that elaborate of a lie. So I'm gonna think that you got the lights fixed. All right, go to the breakout room, show Mr. Berry the documentation, Mr. Berry.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can we check Ms. Law's driver's license, please, at the court's convenience? And Mr. City Attorney, oh, he's already gone.
All right, go check can you run Ms. Law's license, India Laws? I'll print it up. All right, let's go ahead with Essence Gotcha.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Did I get the pronunciation correct?
Gaucher.
Gaucher. All right. This is the City of Detroit versus Essence Donna Gaucher. Case number SP 1611085, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1611086, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Excuse me, Your Honor, I couldn't.
Pauline Stroke, on behalf of Ms. Gosha.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh my goodness, Dikembe Mutombo passed away.
Yeah, I just found that out.
This is not a good day. All right, sorry about that, Ms. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Ms. Law's license is not valid, just to let you know, Ms. All right. We have need an updated offer we need an offer for Ms. Gaucher. Do you have valid license registration, Ms. Gaucher?
I have my yes.
You got
no. My license is not valid. I have the picture, but it's not valid yet. I have 2 more tickets to pay.
But you got valid registration. Give Ms. Gaucher an offer. She's got a 30-20. Let me see that registration.
Okay. Wait.
Can you tell me what time Ms. Gaucher was listed for today?
At 8:35.
Okay, thank you.
Can you see, Your Honor?
I'm trying. 1:20:25. Back it up a little bit. Move it over to your left. Is that?
Here's
Hold on. All right, I'm satisfied with the registration. So it's a 21 to 25 over, and a false ID and a driver while license suspended.
Yes.
You have an absolute right to a trial, Ms. Gaucher. I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Once Ms. Soroki gets you an updated offer, she's going to come here and speak with you. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Soroki, go to
Bowman
5.
available. I need Mr. Bowman also.
All right, Mr. Bowman, go to 5, Ms. Gaucher, and wait on Ms. Soroki.
Okay.
All right, let's pass the matter. Man. All right, Mr. Berry, are you ready?
Ready as to Ms. Lee, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Miss Lee. Miss Lee, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to council. Council, what's the client want to do?
Your Honor, as it turns out, Ms. Lee indeed has valid insurance and registration. And as she indicated to the court, she got the lights fixed.
Ms. Lee, I'm going to dismiss the cases for providing valid documentation. There's nothing further, ma'am. Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you, you as well.
You're welcome. Jordan Lane.
Yes, Your Honor.
Morning to you.
Good morning to you.
City of Detroit versus Jordan Lee Lane, case number SP 159-3331, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 159-36941. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lane.
Jordan Lee Lane.
Today is the date and time set for a free trial. They say Mr. Lane was in a big hurry. So you're gonna have to get Mr. Lane an updated offer. He's a young driver and they said he's going 58 miles an hour in a 25-mile-an-hour zone. So that's the allegation, Mr. Berry. He didn't have a seatbelt on. Do you have a valid license, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Run his driver's license, please. All right, let's see if the license is valid. And then if it's valid, you'll be getting an offer on the seatbelt and the 31 over. That's another thing I learned in the driving course. It's up to the Secretary of State, and they're going to review your driving record. But if you get up to a 3-point offense, you have the potential of being allowed. Get up, Mr. Griffin. Derek Griffin.
Yes.
Get up. You have the potential to take a class, and you have to take it within 60 days. But I can't say whether they'll offer you the class. The class is going to be dependent on your record, on your driving record, and it can't be. If it's a 4-point offense, you're not going to be eligible for the class. I can't say that. But a 3-point offense or less, you'll be eligible to take the class, and it'll wipe the points away. That's what I learned. So pass the mallet. Mr. Berry, do we have
I was just taking some notes.
all right.
So is that 60 days after a
conviction
resolution by the court?
Yes. So if it went into default, potentially, I don't think his went into default. Let's see. I don't think so because it's on pre-trial. So I see everybody's soaking up this information, except Mr. Griffin, he's asleep. All right. That's what I learned. So I'm passing it on.
So if it's adjudicated.
No, it's not adjudicated. So once it's adjudicated, or probably if it went into default, it would probably trigger that. But if it is went into default, which it didn't, it would not trigger the 60-day class. And I can't tell you whether they're going to give you the class or not because I don't know what your driving record looks like. I do know what your driving record looks like, but I'll still have to defer, just allow it to defer to them, and they're going to make that assessment whether they give it to you. It seems like you'd be eligible for it based on what I see, but I'm just saying, don't take it what I see as he has a careless negligence on his record crash. So I don't know. I don't know what your record with this crash is gonna was gonna do, but you're obviously, you're not looking good. You're young and you seem like you can't, you're not very good at operating a vehicle and following the laws. At least that's what it alleges. All right, so give Mr. He has a valid license. Get him an offer on 31 over and
seatbelt.
Seatbelt. Thank you. Mr. Lane, you have an absolute right to a trial formal hearing. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry, okay?
Okay. Sounds good.
Wait on Mr. Berry.
Your Honor.
Who said it's Devontae Gregory?
Yeah, am I on this docket for today?
I'm sure you are. Maybe not. Devontae Gregory.
Right? No, that's correct. Sorry.
Trial. Mr. Gregory is just Devontae Ansel Gregory.
Yes.
Trial, October the 22nd at 9 a.m. Have a good day, sir. October the 22nd, 9 a.m.
Thank you again.
And best of luck to you. All right. Miss Robinson, are you ready on Lawrence?
Yes, Judge, I'm ready.
Let's go back on the record with Miss Lawrence. Miss Lawrence, I've given you an opportunity, or Miss Robinson, I've given you an opportunity to talk and have a discussion. What did the city say about their client's presence, first of all?
That it's a pretrial.
It's a final pretrial. So what we're dealing with another city attorney here. We don't have anything tomorrow with those two terms. All right, moving forward, we're going to have to make sure that these officers are here because the purpose of this final pretrial is if the officer's not going to show up for the final pretrial then the officer, I'm going to conclude that the officer's not going to show up for the trial.
And Judge, I would move to dismiss. I would move to dismiss for the lack of presence of the officer here today. Or officers.
I don't have it written down here. Let me see what I have written down. And I do understand that I have a new city attorney. I'm gonna wait for him to respond to that. All right.
Yes, Judge.
All right. I'll hold that. That in advance. I'll give him an opportunity to respond. All right. So give me a few more minutes, Miss Lawrence. All right. We called Lawrence into the record too, for sure. Garrett, Sade Garrett. Separate trial day. Officer Smith and Martin, Joshua Martin. Officer A. Smith and Officer Joshua Martin. Corporal Smith, good morning to you. Do you have a valid license, Ms. Garrett? What's going on? Am I muted or something?
Hello, no, I don't have a valid license, but I did just receive my permit and I have to wait 30 days to take my driving test.
Run Ms. Garrett's license. Corporal Smith. Corporal Smith. What, you fall asleep too?
Your Honor, if I may.
Yeah, you may. Oh, Mr. Belanger, we called your case. I didn't have you present.
My apologies, Your Honor. I was in Judge Garrett's room. I was not able to get on Zoom, so I had a misdemeanor assault case down there.
All right, I don't think I marked it no officer. That's what I'll give you that benefit to not mark it no officer, but the case has been resolved.
Okay.
All right, be
Okay,
safe
Your
out
Honor.
there.
I really appreciate you. Thank you. You and your staff have a wonderful day, okay?
That wrote that with you. Oh, Fitzgerald Harris, they pled something. Well, they pled to a couple of different things, so they didn't get off scot-free.
Okay. Okay, Your Honor.
Be safe there.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you, sir.
No problem. You as well. All right. I'm gonna get you out of here too, Ms. Gilroy, in a minute. Corporal Smith. I just tell them we have to go. Corporal Smith left.
These for trial too, right? Because that go like that go for trial in person.
City of Detroit versus Sade Renee or Marche Garrett. Did I get the pronunciation correct?
Yes.
Case number SB 133-99891, SB 1577861, counts 1 and counts 2, SB 1577861. Appearance for the record, please. Well, there's no lawyer. State your name for the record, Ms. Garrett.
Sade Renee Marche Garrett.
Well, Mark Corporal Smith is being here. He had the He's back on?
Yeah, I'm back on, sir.
Corporal Smith, good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
All right, I saw that you were here. You're on this no insurance case. I thought you were on the driver's license case.
No, sir.
All right, Ms. Garrett, do you have valid insurance?
No, I don't have valid insurance. I just recently obtained my permit and I was told I needed my license to get insurance and I have to wait 30 days to take my driver's test.
So
But I did take.
You can't get insurance permit. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, but I did take my driver's a class I was supposed to take and I got my permit.
All right. Corporal Smith, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Corporal Smith, badge number 3631, Detroit Police Department.
All right, good morning to you. Okay, so either do one of the two. I don't know, what do you want to do with this ticket, Corporal Smith?
It's up to you, Your Honor. This was back in 2022.
Well, what we do is one of two things. You either come back with some valid insurance, and then we'll give you time to do that. We'll dismiss. Or the city usually offers improper plate $240 fine. So if you want to use that $240 to get some valid insurance once you get a driver's license, when are you set to get this driver's license?
I can take my test October 27th.
All right. Are you gonna pass it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. You want to come back on the 31st?
Yes.
You don't have any objection to that, Corporal Smith?
No, sir.
Will you have valid insurance by that time too?
Yes.
You positive?
Can I get like a week after that just to be sure for scheduling purposes?
All right, let's have a pre-trial on the insurance case for we'll give you 2 weeks after that. So just to be sure for sure. November the 14th, 2024 at 8:30. Bring valid insurance. I'm going to dismiss on the court's own motion, case number SP 1577861, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1577861. Is Officer Joshua Martin here? Officer Joshua Martin. I have not seen that officer in the breakout room or the room, and I do not have that. Yes.
Joshua Martin, he works the same precinct. He actually had an injury, so he's actually at medical section right now.
He's got did he get the injury today?
He got the injury and he was told by the supervisors. He tried to call, but he's told by the supervisors to go straight to medical because he can barely walk. So he was told to go straight to medical.
Did he get that injury today?
Oh, I'm not sure, sir. I can't say that, sir.
And he's at medical, it's time, and
Oh, I understand. I understand, Your Honor.
I won't mark no officer on that, but I'm gonna dismiss because he's not here now. Today is date time set for trial. I hope he gets better, and I won't mark no officer on that. Dismiss. Set the free trial for the other one, and if there's nothing further, have a very good day. And Corporal Smith, you be safe out there. And Ms. Greer, I hope you pass that driver's test, and I hope you bring that insurance in. All right.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
I won't get caught driving. I hope you don't drive. And
no.
Until you get. Oh, you can drive now, but not without any insurance.
Great.
And not without a licensed person that's able to supervise you. All right.
Thank you.
Be safe, everyone. Arlene Green.
I'm here.
Good morning to you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Oh, it is afternoon already, isn't it? Thank you. You've been watching and all that kind of stuff. Having you shaking your head. How am I doing?
Awesome.
Awesome. Oh, that's awesome. All right. What about Miss Green? Do you have a license?
No, I do not. And I just took the reason why I didn't have a license because when I stayed in Indiana, I had got a ticket, and they were supposed to throw it out a couple of years ago, but it still is in their system.
Ms.
And they
Green,
told me,
do you want to come back with a valid license?
yes. Because they told me the only thing I had to do was take a.
There you go. You want to keep talking? Oh, you want your minute to talk too, right? All right, go ahead. They told you what?
I had to do a driver safety test online, and
Did
that's
you do it?
Yes, I did.
Where's Arlene Green? Show cause. City of Detroit versus Arlene Green. Arlene Lauren Green. That's my daughter's, my niece's first name, Lauren. Arlene Lauren Green, case number SP160055581 and SP160079001. Ms. Green, state your name for the record, please.
Arlene Lauren Green.
I'm gonna set aside the default because you missed a court date for this driving disregarding a red signal, and set aside. It just went into default, so we'll set that aside, and we'll set a pretrial date. And a not guilty plea we have set a pretrial date for November the 18th, 2024. You gonna have a license by then?
I will do my best. I will go down there today and try.
Nice. Pretrial date, November 18th, 2024. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you, and you have a good week.
I'm gonna try. This is starting out bad already with all these people dying.
Oh, Lord.
I didn't know that November the 18th. I didn't know that Kimbe Matombo, obviously personally, but he did provide a whole lot of entertainment for myself, and I'm sure a whole world of people. And he did a lot of good things as far as I know, as far as humanitarian efforts and stuff like that. And I hate to see him go, but Paul Faulkner was just a very good guy. Didn't know. And he helped me out a lot when I first started. All right.
Okay.
That'll do it. Have a good day, Ms. Green, and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you. And you said November?
November the 18th, 2020.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Devin Graham, you're gonna need a lawyer.
Yeah, hello.
Is that Devin Graham?
Yes, this is me.
Yeah, you're gonna need a lawyer.
Okay.
Jameer Green is gonna need a lawyer as well. Gaskin, 333, who's on that? 333-8264. Press *6 to unmute yourself, please. Three 8264 313-333-8264. Press *6 to unmute yourself, please. What's Keon Gamble still doing here? The lawyers
waiting on a court date now.
You already got it.
I didn't hear anything.
You had the December 31st, October 31st. October 31st. You got to get your other stuff together, right?
Yep, I just left the probation part. He got the information, so now I just need to wait for the class.
And then you need to give them the information about the testing and all that, all right?
Yeah, I just left them. I just left them. I'm coming from them now.
Very good. Have a good day, sir. October 31st.
What time?
At 8:25.
Thank you. Have a good one.
I better. On the iPhone, press star 6 to unmute. iPhone, unmute yourself, please. Take your hat off, sir. This looks like you're in the garage or something. iPhone. Take your hat off. Unmute yourself, please.
1 second, sir.
Good morning to you. What's your name?
Mark Lockridge.
Oh, Lockridge. We're waiting on him. You want to? We're waiting on that. Mr. Who? Golan.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon to you.
Thank you.
Let's see. I don't know. I'm going to call you yet. Is that your wife there? You were here last time, weren't you? Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning. Afternoon.
Afternoon. Thank you.
Yeah, coffee will be taken back.
I don't drink coffee. Let's see.
Alcohol,
I just don't.
Oh, man.
No, don't drink alcohol, no coffee. It's natural. You know what I'm saying? No weed, no nothing. You looking like a
Meaningful life.
Let's see. Let's see. Fulkerson. Is Officer Fulkerson here? I have not checked Officer Fulkerson here. I know Fitzgerald Harris, your case is gone unless you have somebody else.
Yeah, Your Honor.
They fled.
Oh, okay, Your Honor. All right, thank you.
I marked you here as here. I saw you here, and then they said they had your number. So be safe out there.
All right, thank you. You too.
All right, City of Detroit versus John Golick. Case number V13490-124, V13490-224. Appearance for the record, please.
I am John Bullock.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. Fulkerson, Officer Fulkerson. I do not see.
It's a lady.
A lady?
It's a lady.
She has not showed. I don't have her on my list. Case dismissed. No officer on the court's own motion. All right.
Thank you so kindly, sir.
If there's nothing further, I appreciate your patience. You and your wife have a very good rest of your day. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
You too, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right. You want some paperwork or you're good? Doesn't matter. It's
Yeah.
If it's dismissed.
If it's dismissed, it's dismissed.
We'll put it in there.
That's
Thank
fine.
you.
Have a good day, sir.
You trust me, sir.
Ms. Bumpus, what are you doing? You want to see what goes on with Mr. Lockridge, don't you?
Yes, Your Honor. Since I'm responsible for his case, I need to know what the court's gonna do, Your Honor.
I got you. That's fully you're right. All right. Esther. I'm gonna do something with who's that on there, ma'am? Unmute yourself, please. Eating her lunch. I'm gonna send you the prompt again. Unmute yourself. It's lunchtime, huh?
I apologize.
You don't have to apologize. What is your full name?
My full name is Esther Gross.
Gross?
Mm-hmm.
trying to get rid of as many people as I can, but that
Hold on.
need a lawyer. What are you here for?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What are you here for?
I was here a couple of months ago for riding with no insurance when my court date was reset for today.
Ms. Gross might have missed that. Let me see.
$9.
Is that trial?
Yeah.
Esther Ann Gross? Bajan, James Bajan, he was here. Do you have title? Do you have registration for this vehicle, Ms. Gross?
I do have registration for this vehicle. This vehicle is now in my husband's name, so it's under his name, and he has insurance.
Can you show me the registration?
Yes, I can. Hold on one second.
Asian. Go in the breakout room, Ms. Robinson, and speak to Mr. Bowman about your motion.
Okay, Judge.
Please. This is the City of Detroit, Esther Ann Gross, case number SP 157985531. Ms. Gross, state your name for the record, please.
Esther Ann Gross.
Now let's see the registration.
I'm not sure if you can see it.
Push it a little closer. All right, I'm there. I'm there. 11/1/2025. All right, I'm going to dismiss the case for provide valid documentation. Nothing further, ma'am. Have a very good day and best of luck to you. All right.
Thank you so much. Goodbye now.
Pardon me?
I said thank you. I said goodbye now. Thank you.
All right, goodbye. You can go back and eat your lunch. All right. All right. Who's that? All right. I'm gonna put you out. What about that 313-454-6921 number? Who's that? 313-454-6921.
That's me, Your Honor.
Who's me?
Derek Dwayne Griffin. I apologize.
Griffin?
Yes.
Derek Griffin? Oh, you're the one asleep.
Yes, Your Honor.
On the 313-454.
I ain't know you seen me.
Yep, everybody sees you. 313-454-6129 is you?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you signed on 2 devices. All right, 333-8264. You finally unmuted yourself. What's your name, please? 333-8264. You're unmuted. What's your name, please?
You have a Joseph Glover online.
That's what I'm talking to, Glover. You don't know your number?
Call my name.
No, I called your number.
No, I don't have any information in front of me.
You have a phone number that you called in, didn't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know that number? Do you know that number?
I do now, since you just mentioned it.
Oh, you don't know the number that you.
No, I was just listening to everything else, and it's been so many numbers called. I thought that was the docket number.
All right, I'm not gonna say anything to that. Miss, what about this, what about this case here, Miss Robinson and Mr. Bowman? Let's go back on the record with Lawrence. All right, let's go back on the record with Lawrence. Mr. Bowman, here's the deal. On these final pretrial cases, I mark in person. And the reason why we set the final pretrials are so that if we have any motions that were supposed to be decided or argued upon, that would be the date. Also, we want all the officers to appear on that date, just because they're asking for a jury trial. And if they don't show up on the final pretrial date, the officer will conclude that they're not going to show up for the jury trial, so we'll dismiss the case on that date. I don't see that I did mark the file in person, and nobody's in person. But I don't see that I told Miss Mason should know the deal, so that's probably why I didn't mark it. And now Miss Robinson is asking the court for dismissal because there's no officer here today. I was giving you an opportunity to speak to Miss Robinson about that motion she was going to make. So what did you guys come up with?
May it please the court, Victor Bowman for the people, P33764. Ms. Robinson and I have talked at length. My docket says final pretrial for today. However, in my limited time as a prosecutor since June the 3rd, I have not had any situations, including in your courtroom, where police officers had to appear at the final pretrial, and if they did not, that the consequence was dismissal. My understanding is that if it is trial date, they must be here. The docket for today does not list a trial date. It lists final pretrial. And again, I learn something new every day as I walk out, as I walk in here.
Do you think the city pays Mr. Bowman by the word? You know what I'm saying?
No, I used to get paid big money by the word.
I know you did. I know you did. I know you did. No, I get it. I get it. See, Miss Harris, what Miss Robinson, what I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna hold it against Mr. Bowman. I'm just letting Mr. Bowman know that we haven't had, I don't think, a final pretrial date, Mr. Bowman. So and this is not, and actually this is kind of a courthouse policy, as I understand it, because it takes resources to get juries in here, you know, and the court does not want to summons people to come to court on a case that they're confident that the officer, pretty confident that the officer is not going to appear. So that's why we and moving forward, we're going to make sure that on every final pretrial, the officer needs to be here. We try to schedule the final pretrial a day before the trial to see if the officer is going to show up on that final pretrial, then the motion is made. Ms. Robinson, I'm going to deny it this time, Ms. Robinson, because of those reasons. Because first of all, I didn't mark the file like I will moving forward when I make that statement. And secondly, Mr. Bowman, I'm not going to charge it against Mr. Bowman because he is new here, and we'll see what happens tomorrow. You have two cases.
Miss, if I can have a breakout again with Ms. Robinson, I have one more suggestion for universal resolution today.
Go ahead with it.
All right, Ms. Robinson, I'll meet you in breakout room 4.
All right, see you there.
All right. Let's go back, let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with Jordan Lee Lane. Mr. Berry, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel about Mr. Jordan Lee Lane. What's gonna be? Is there any resolution?
There is resolution, Your Honor. The current offer that my client would avail himself of is to enter a plea to the 11 to 16 miles per hour over. The seatbelt charge to be dismissed, and of course, the court has determined that he has a valid license.
All right, you want to take the deal? 11 to 16 is going to be a 11 to 15 is what the thing is going to be a 3-point offense. You want to take the deal? Now, don't take this deal and say, "Oh, the judge said that I'm going to be able to go to a driver improvement course. Secretary of State's going to give me a driver improvement course." You're not taking it because I said that, are you?
No.
Because you do understand that it's up to the Secretary of State on whether they give you that driver improvement or not. You understand that, right?
Correct.
Okay, so you're taking this, 11 to 16 over, and especially with this accident ticket here, I don't know if they're going to give you a driver improvement course. You understand that, Mr. Lane?
I do. I understand.
You still want to take the deal, or you want to set the matter for a formal hearing?
I want to take the deal.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for that responsible plea, counselor.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
And stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
Find your client responsible for the admitted count of 11 to 15 over from the 31 plus over the speed limit, $150, dismiss the other matters. When can you pay it, sir? I'm finding you responsible for 11 to 15 over, $150. When can you pay it?
As soon as possible.
So you can pay it today. I'm going to give you until Friday to get it in. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it. It'll close itself out when you pay it. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Pay it by make no later than October 4th, right? Have a very good day. Best of luck to you, sir.
Okay, you too.
All right, Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit versus Devin Latrell Graham. Case numbers SP 1462107 SP 146264221 SP 146575661 SP 146576661 SP 1592808 counts 1 and counts 2, and 2, well, that's already been adjudicated. The 217-0362221. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full names.
Mr. Berry, can you tell me what time this is on the docket?
8:35. State your full name, Mr. Graham.
Devin Latrell Graham.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Berry and Mr. Bowman, work it out. Mr. Bowman, go in. Mr. Graham, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Wait on Mr. Berry, okay? He'll come and talk to you.
Okay.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Ms. Soroki, are we ready on Gaucher?
Yes.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Essence Donna Gaucher, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
I'm sorry. What time was she under, Your Honor? We reached a resolution in her matter. But,
she's here for 8:35 on a pretrial.
8:35. Yes, Your Honor. People did make a recommendation to my client that the false information is being dismissed the suspended license is being amended to allowing, and the 21 to 25 over is going to be a 10 to 15, and no registration would be dismissed.
11 to 15.
Oh, I'm sorry. 11.
3-point offense, ma'am. Again, I don't know if you're going to qualify for that class. You've heard everything the court has to say about that class, I believe, if you've been paying attention. But $150. You want to take the deal?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mrs. Cherokee went over your other advice or rights and breakout room, did she not?
Yes, she went over with me, Your Honor.
You understood those rights?
Yes, yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No, not at all.
You know by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you let me draw your attention back to August the 8th, 2024, at around 5:59 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Evergreen and Wadsworth. Do you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Operate a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You could not do so, could you, ma'am?
No, Your Honor.
Why is that?
It was suspended and I didn't have it with me. I wasn't supposed to be driving, but my mother.
Go ahead. Your mother what?
My mother is sick. The truck was in her name, but she's been hospitalized. My mother is here. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
How's your mom doing?
She's here. I've been taking care of her, Your Honor. If you can see her, she's not good. So I've been taking care of her, but that's why I had to drive, because we had transported her to another facility. And that was the reason why I was on the road in the first place.
I got you, ma'am. Oh, we're gonna pray for your mom to get better, all right? Hopefully, and it's good. She's got a daughter that's there to be with her. I would be driving too if I didn't have a license and my mom needed something. I know. I wish I did have that opportunity to get a ticket like that, because I lost my mom this year. So we're gonna be praying for you and your mom. I'm gonna find her guilty though, of the amended count of allowing $240 fine on dismiss upon payment. What's that got to do with you speeding though?
I was trying to get to the hospital. They had transported her out here from where I live in Bloomfield to St. Mary's, and I was driving back. It's been a long, it's just been a rough time with her. So that's why I was speeding, trying to get back to her.
Now I'll say this about that. I can appreciate the fact that you're in a rush to get to your mom, but it's you don't want to make a bad situation worse by you hitting someone, injuring someone, injuring yourself. And what happens is you get stopped by the police and it took you, a much longer time. I don't know if they had found your car and all of that stuff, than to just do the speed limit. And I know it's in hindsight, I know you're thinking like, I got it, but you see where I'm coming from on that?
I understand you quite well, Your Honor.
All right, so you'll admit to speeding on that?
Yes.
All right, what I'm going to do is find you responsible for the amended count of 11 to 15 over. I'll cut you a break on that on the fine, ma'am, and we'll just close it out. You pay the $240, and we will go ahead.
Was limited access, is that an option on 11 to 15? Because the prosecutor was willing to offer her that. I just didn't know if you could do it on 11 to 15.
Yeah, I think what a limited access is saying essentially is that it's on the basically on a freeway ticket, and what it would do is reduce the points. So if you want to give her a limited access, I won't stand in the way of that. And if, I don't know if it's gonna take it down to 2 or to 1. I think it's just gonna take it down to 2.
I think it's a B2 also. Mr. Bowman, are you okay with that?
I have no objection.
Thank you.
All right, and then I'll still close it out. You can make sure that you use those extra funds. I'm sure you will for your mom. All right.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. When let's talk about when you're gonna pay this $240.
I just need like a week and a half. It'll be done.
Come back in 2 weeks, October the 14th. Pay it at any div that kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. I'm told you can upload that div that app to your phone. October 14, 2024 at 8:25 is going to be the review date. And if you do it one of those 2 ways, then you don't have to come back. It'll go through immediately. And if I see it's there, I'll close it out and dismiss it like we said. But if it's not, you gotta show yourself, all right?
Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor.
Best of luck, and then again, we're gonna be praying for your mom's continued recovery. Hopefully, she can get over her ailment, okay?
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
You as well.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go with Osman Arcia Boya. Let's get the parties going on that. I don't think that we finished on Lawrence. Let's go back on the record with Lawrence. Tomorrow, just come back jury trial.
Your Honor, there's a resolution.
Is there a resolution? What's the resolution?
Judge, there's an updated offer that the offer is the no insurance count would be amended to allowing unlicensed driver to drive 3-month delay, the marijuana and the consuming marijuana and the no registration counts would be dismissed. She would like to take it.
So was that what you'd like to do, Ms. Laws? Where's Ms. Lawrence? Where's Ms. Lawrence?
Yes, sir.
Turn your camera on, ma'am. No hiding behind the camera.
All right.
Where are you?
I'm here.
All right. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You're doing every effort to hide yourself, aren't you? Blurred the background and all that, aren't you?
No, sir. I just don't know what's going on. I don't know how to fix it.
All right. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yeah. Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Robinson went over your other advice or right to break out room, did she not?
Yes.
You understand those rights?
Yes.
Questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to August the 29th, 2023 at around 10:16 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of 7 Mile and Foss. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance for that motor vehicle?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No.
Why is that?
Because my insurance had expired and the vehicle it don't belong to me. So the owner told me that they had renewed the registration and insurance on it.
Well, let's not do the insurance, because if you say the vehicle doesn't belong to you, you're not obligated to have insurance on a vehicle that doesn't belong to you. you're obligated to show registration for the vehicle. Were you able to show registration?
No, I wasn't able to register the vehicle in my name because it was from my deceased mother.
All right, so you didn't have registration and you were operating that vehicle, right?
Yes.
Any objection to dismissing upon payment on this one? Or is this like the one where do you want to get something out of her for smoking in that motor vehicle?
No, Your Honor. Upon payment, the people will allow that to happen.
All right. I would ask, but Ms. Robinson's probably going to tell you not to answer. I wanted to know whether she was actually smoking more weed in that motor vehicle.
She wasn't. She wasn't, Judge. She wasn't, and the car was thoroughly searched by the police with no marijuana found or any marijuana paraphernalia in the vehicle. So no.
Ms. Robinson, I knew Ms. Robinson was going to give that. I knew she wasn't going to let you say anything anyway, but that's it. Find her guilty to the amended count of improper plate 240, dismiss upon payment. Stipulation of proper cause, dismiss the other matters now. When can you pay it?
I can pay it tomorrow.
Everybody's flush with cash. I wish I had some cash. October, you want to come back in tomorrow morning and make sure it's paid? And I'll dismiss the case tomorrow? It won't take us long. At 8:25. Come back at 8:25 tomorrow morning. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat after your phone. Or come on down to the courthouse. Pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it.
And Judge, that'll go to allowing unlicensed driver to drive. So this doesn't come up on her.
Improper plate, same difference. It's going to be a 0-point offensive on abstract.
All right.
And we'll close it out upon payment. All right.
Thank you.
All right. What, Miss? You have one more, but that was final pretrial.
The final pretrial was actually held some time ago. Unless I'm mistaken, I can get my client to zoom in. It's Kenneth Owens.
You're fine. Tomorrow, I'll see you in the morning.
All right, thank you.
Have a good day.
You too.
All right. City of Detroit versus India. Do you have someone, Mr. Berry? He must. All right. This City of Detroit versus India Kiera Laws. Hold on.
She's here. And she's here.
Where is she? Turn the camera on. If she's here, then she can speak for herself and turn the camera on. Are you India Laws?
Hey, Perkins.
I didn't hear you.
I said, hey, how are you?
Are you India Laws?
Huh?
Are you India Laws?
Yes, I am. You're looking at her.
Good afternoon to City of Detroit versus India Kiera Laws, case number SP 125-76751, SP 1363383, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1388671, SP 1409291, SP 144317771, SP 1458179, SP 1493325, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1531903, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1532031, SP 1589489, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 125-76752, SP 1363384, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1388673 2. SP 1391140 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1409209 2. SP 1443176 1, 2, and 3. SP 1458187 1. SP 1532034 counts 2 and counts 3. SP 1589489 3. SP 1576271. No, strike that. Strike that. Appearance for the record, please.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Victor Bowman for the people, P33764. Your Honor, if I may, in my limited experience as a prosecutor, Ms. Law now holds the scoring leader as to the amount of tickets that I have seen. She is going to get many of these tickets may be dismissed for failure for police officers to appear. In light of seeing Ms. Law on the video screen, the people would like, as part of the resolution of these cases today, to include that Ms. Law must go and to complete some driving school in light of what appears to be her age.
You know something, the thing about it is I'm very disappointed in Ms. Law. Because I know we probably had a lot of conversation back and forth. You didn't just get here without me speaking my mind to you, I'm sure, right, Ms. Laws?
All right.
And what I see is 3 other tickets, one a 31 plus mile an hour over the speed limit. It's just ridiculous. She wants to live, and I know that's an allegation. Hey, pretty much all of them are allegations now because there's no finding of any guilt or responsibility, but it's just your request for a driver's improvement course. I mean, I don't have a problem making her do that contingent upon any deal. I just don't think she's going to get it. I don't know if she even cares.
Can the court inquire whether or not presently she has a valid driver's license, valid registration, and valid insurance if she has a vehicle?
Well, let's start with driver's license. Do you have a valid driver's license, Ms. Laws?
No, not currently. I just need to go down to the Secretary of State and make that payment. But I did go to the 36th district and pay them. And the lady behind the register, she told me that I didn't need to go down to the Secretary of State. She told me I was good, but I don't know why she told me that. And
you're gonna listen to rental license. You're gonna listen to somebody downstairs over what I told you to do, right?
you told me to go down there and pay it, and that's what I did.
And what else did I tell you to do?
You told me to go down to the 36th district and make 2 payments. That was all that you told me, and that's exactly what I did.
Okay, and I didn't say anything else, ma'am.
You didn't say anything else. No, sir.
That's not true. That's just not true.
Well, from my record, that is most definitely true. Correct.
All right, you want to include on the deal, Mr. Soroki? Let's include that in on the record. SP 1625197.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you going like in and out.
SP 1625197 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1625231. We'll put those on the record as well. That's a rainer on that one charge of license improper.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of the defendant. At this time, we waive the formal reading of the information, stand mute to the charges.
In our not guilty plea on our client's behalf, we decline a $0 bond. On that updated offer, Mr. Bowman, what is that? It's 31 over, no registration, and an improper license.
Hold on for a minute. I can tell you.
I'm sorry, are those tickets that are not on the docket?
Those are tickets that are not on the docket.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's not funny. It's just sad.
It is. I'm sorry. For I can offer her excuse me, speeding 16 to 20.
I'm going to ask that the other matters be set for hearing, Your Honor. Set for trial. And we just go forward with the tickets we have today.
All right. What do you want to do, Ms. Laws?
Because actually, if she resolved her tickets today, she would be eligible if she doesn't have anything else for a license.
Well, we don't know that because she was eligible because I gave her the opportunity to pay the reinstatement fees up front. She did pay the reinstatement fees up front, but she never went to the Secretary of State like I instruct every single solitary person that comes in here to do. And she indicates to the court that I did not tell her that. So we can do one of those. We can do whatever you want to do or whatever you and your client agree to. We'll just deal with the matters today if you want to. But she had the opportunity to go get a license. She chose not to, or didn't understand, or wasn't paying attention. Whatever the case may be.
I think
I've been trying to, Your Honor, but I'm not in a position to do so. But I've been trying, and I'm going to be down there sometime this week. But I did pay the reinstatement fees at the court, and the lady who works at your court.
We already went over that, Ms. Laws.
Okay,
you're going to go with what the lady told you over what I told you. And you're telling me that I didn't tell you that. That's what the issue is right now.
She does work with your department, correct?
No, she doesn't work with my department.
Oh, okay. Well, she works at the court. So, yes, I asked her personally, and she gave me an answer. You wasn't nowhere available. You weren't nowhere around at the time.
Okay, ma'am, that's enough. So, Your Honor, I'm going to ask that the additional tickets be set for another day and we handle the tickets that are before the court.
All right. You understand that, Ms. Laws?
No, I didn't hear that. Could you repeat it for me?
Your attorney is asking that we just put those other tickets off for another pre-trial date or trial date, the 3 new tickets, and we deal with the matter you agreed to deal with today. What do you want to do? What's the resolution today, Ms. Zero?
Plead to like 14 tickets.
And what is what am I pleading to? What is she pleading to?
So can we just, if you look under Officer Nelson, the no insurance is going to be amended to allow it. Under Officer Bearing.
Hold on. So we have 1 allowing.
Correct.
That's Officer Nelson's ticket.
Correct. With Officer Barron, we have 1 improper plate and 1 allowing.
Improper plate. Let's just say 2 improper plates. Okay. I don't see. Okay, go ahead.
Officer Borsha, it's going to be an allowing and an expired plate.
Allowing and an expired plate. Okay.
Officer McCree, improper plate.
Okay.
Officer Yasayan, improper plate, limited access 1 to 5.
All right, improper plate.
Improper plate and limited access 1 to 5.
And limited access 1 to 5. Okay.
Officer Kropik, expired plate and 2 counts of allowing.
And 2 counts of allowing.
And then lastly, Officer Bush, 2 expired plates.
Counsel, there's also Officer Nelson, a seatbelt /86.
You were dismissing that. He's getting the no insurance. I mean, no insurance was being amended to allowing, and you're dismissing the other counts.
Okay, go ahead.
What was the last?
Officer Bush is 2 expired plates. That's my best reiteration of the prosecutors and mine conversation. So
those are accurate.
Excuse me.
Yes. Who's that?
Judge. Yeah. What about Officer Cintron? I was for that case as well.
Oh.
I don't see any tickets with his name on them.
What are your case numbers, Officer Citron?
It's going to be SP 14933 and 252.
I see.
That's he
was here, so we just didn't know that you were here, but I got you marked here already on the sheet. So
I'm gonna, as she's already got guilty pleas going to 14, I'm gonna ask that his tickets be dismissed with stipulation of probable cause.
I have objection to that.
Well, what's the objection?
The officer is here. Presently, she's at 29 tickets, and with those 2 tickets, that makes 31. So I will hear his tickets, and Ms. Soroki and I can determine if there's going to be resolution. But outward dismissal is clearly out of the picture.
Okay, those were not additional tickets. He has a hyphenated name. We thought he wasn't here because you were saying Torres. We weren't looking under Torres. I mean, we already considered his tickets.
Okay, and Taurus's tickets are allowing and allowing and driver's license suspended. And so that is in to failure to display on one ticket for driver's license suspended and no insurance misdemeanor is allowing.
Okay, we're not willing to accept that at this time. We'll just go, either renegotiate the whole thing or we'll just go to trial. I'm not gonna, you want to keep adding more tickets? I'm not gonna keep doing
Oh,
it.
well, and she's gonna want to go to jail. And she's gonna go to jail.
And you have the authority to tell her that, or you're the person who's gonna put her in jail?
Well, I'm not the authority to suggest that, but I'm definitely gonna do my job to put her in jail. Based upon her number of tickets, her utter disregard for the law, and her audacity to lie to this judge today.
Excuse me, lie to the judge about what?
All right, listen. All right, let's here we go. All right. First and foremost, I don't necessarily say that she lied, and I don't have to comment on this, but I'm just gonna say I don't necessarily say that she lied. I can say that she didn't pay attention like she was supposed to do. She did part of what she was supposed to do and did not do the other part. So, and Ms. Law, don't get it confused. I don't have anything to do with what they told you downstairs. The only people that I'm here is Ms. Mathis, the court officer, Ms. Williams Law, and the attorneys that are before me and the defendants that are before me. What they do downstairs and what they tell you, I have nothing to do with. That's not a part of me. Okay? Okay. And I gave you specific instructions. Turn your camera on. I gave you specific instructions like I do every single solitary person that comes through this court. The instructions not change. And I try to give everybody an opportunity to come in with a valid driver's license. So, and secondly, she's already stated to the court that she doesn't have a means of paying what I understand her, what I thought I understood her to say. Are you working, young lady?
Yeah. Yes, currently now I am.
And when did you start working?
Just last month.
And where do you work?
At Detroit Metro Airport in Romulus.
All right, so she's got a decent job, I hope. So with that being said, I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and have you guys renegotiate this, but 14 tickets is a lot of tickets, Mr. Bowman. I don't know she has, and I'm gonna tell you this doesn't even scratch the surface of what we've seen. Maybe for you, but I've seen, like, I think I'm up to maybe 4 pages of tickets we probably have to deal with. Ms. Laws has 1 page, but so that's not anything to be proud of, Ms. Laws. And then it's disappointing that you still got another allegation out there of going 31 miles an hour over without a driver's license. That's the real disappointing thing. And your age, you might not get a driver's license for quite some time. But why don't you guys go back in the breakout room, Ms. Soroki and Mr. Berry? What I'm going to do right now is I'm gonna excuse these officers, and I'll excuse the ones that were here because we're not gonna go through a trial, at least not today. If y'all can't work it out, we're gonna set another date and we'll resummons the officers. But I'm sure y'all can work it out. We're gonna let the officers go. We're gonna put this on the back burner because we're gonna get rid of some of the people that are here and that don't have as many cases. All right.
Ms. Soroki, I'll meet you in 4.
4. All right, pass the matter. Officers, all you be safe out there. I got everybody that's marked down that was here today, and all the rest of them be safe, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Officer Barron, is Officer
Thank you.
Barron here? Is Officer Barron here? I don't think Officer Barron is here. So that can replace Officer Centron. So I don't think Officer Barron was here. You asked him to please something that the officer was not here. All right, go ahead and work it out. Let's pass the matter. All right, let's go back and let's talk about who's up next.
Mr. Graham, Your Honor.
Mr. Graham, let's go back and work over Mr. Graham. Mr. Graham, I'll give you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a trial date and the appointment of counsel, Your Honor.
I figured that. That's what you want to do, Mr. Graham?
Yes.
All right, you need a good phone number, please.
313. 326.
It's 7 p.m.
1792.
I'm going to set a pre-trial date. What I need you to do is I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls, hopefully, is that appointed attorney. I have 313-326-1792. Correct?
Correct.
I'm going to mark the file. You want a trial. We're just setting that pre-trial date to make sure that you've got that attorney contacted and you've talked to that attorney. Come back on the 18th of November. If you don't have the attorney, then we will get one appointed to you on the spot. All right?
Okay.
If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Miss Little Rule and Mr. Berry, we're going to have to get an interpreter that is capable of doing the sign and the you may have to work with an interpreter, and they can't find one that does sign and speak Spanish. City of Detroit versus Arcia Osman, case number SP 1611454, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. I'm sorry.
Thank you so much. All right. Miss, where is he? Did he leave? He might be on the side phone. All right. Let's go with Lawrence should be gone, right?
Who?
Lawrence should be gone. All right, who are you, sir?
I'm Glover, Joseph Glover.
I know you. Joseph Glover. Let's go with Glover, Mr. Berry. Let's hurry up. Well, we've been trying to hurry. What's your middle name, Mr. Glover?
Levert, and it's a junior.
And it's a junior.
Levert Glover. Yeah, there he is.
Set for show phone. Yeah. Another person not handling their business. City of Detroit versus Joseph Levert Glover Jr., case number SP 1584316 and SP 1601891, and we'll also call SP 1623467 1 and SP 1623471. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Glover.
Joseph Levert Glover Jr.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. Did you do some, was this some community service or something? What is going on? You haven't paid anything.
Well, my last court date, you gave me until October 21st to pay 3 tickets that I owed. And I told you that I was waiting for my 401k to come through. And I ran into a little snag with that. I thought it was supposed to be sometime this week. It has not happened yet. And then I was brought to my attention by my wife that I had a court date coming up today. So here I am.
And you got extra tickets as well. We're arraigned them on those tickets, so you don't have to come back on the 7th. I'll enter not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. It's always a snag. When are we supposed to do this now?
As far as my 401k?
What was the snag?
Well, the snag was as far as my 401k, correct?
Yes.
Well, the old employer, who's the 401k is through, they still have me listed as employed, which I have not been employed with them for over 6 months. And now I'm trying to track down the department of the pension department so they can verify that I am no longer employed, so my funds can be dispersed.
All right, come back on November the 18th on all the matters.
Okay. What about I still keep my October 21st, right?
No, on November the 18th, all the matters.
Okay, November 18th on all the matters.
November 18th, have a good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Derek Griffin?
Yes, Your Honor.
I wasn't trying to keep you up. What's your middle name?
Dwayne.
This is an easy one. City of Detroit versus Derek Dwayne Griffin, case number SB 153-04171. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Griffin.
Derek Dwayne Griffin.
There's a date and time set for a pre-trial. Do you have insurance, Mr. Griffin?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's see what you have, please.
LA Insurance.
Let's see it. Wait a minute. You're gonna have to show it to me so I can see it, the expiration date and stuff.
You want to see it on the registrations or?
No, I want to see it on the insurance because that's all we're dealing with, insurance.
Hold on.
That document you held up should have it there.
What'd you say, Your Honor?
That document you held up, it should have it on there.
It does.
Let's see what he's got. Back it up a little bit. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. All right, let's see. Hold it still. No, right there. Hold it still, Mr. Griffin. Case dismissed, provide valid documentation. Have a very good day, Mr. Griffin. Best of luck to you, all right?
I ain't hear that.
Case dismissed. Have a very good day, Mr. Griffin. Best of luck to you. Provide valid documentation.
Thanks, sir.
All right. All right. iPhone. The gentleman, Osman here.
I'm Mr. Liggins. Sorry.
Mr. Liggins.
Yes, K1 Liggins.
You're here for 1:30?
Yes, I tried to get in a little early. Sorry.
All right, that's all right. All right. What are we gonna do with Mr. Mr. Bowman? Did you talk to your colleagues, Miss Soroki, for Mr. Lockridge is convinced that it's a matter of law that this case should be dismissed or closed out, at least without improvement. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna close it out without improvement. How about that? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lockridge. I'm gonna close the matter out without improvement. All right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Very well. Have a good day, Mr. Lockridge. I wish you the best of luck. Mr. Lockridge, are you there?
Are you talking to me, Judge?
No, Lockridge. Mr. Lockridge, are you there?
Yes, sir.
I'm closing your matter out without improvement, sir.
Okay.
Have a good day, and I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right. That's it. We have India laws. All right. Have we worked out a deal on laws?
No, Your Honor, even over the prosecutor's threat, I'm going to set my client's ticket for another trial date.
Let's go back on the record with laws. What's going on? Why can't we work this out?
Go ahead.
She wants way too many dismissals for 29 tickets.
She's got 14, 50-50.
He wouldn't even knock one off for the additional plea. And, you know, Your Honor, I'm just saying, like, why should my client be punished when some of these other prosecutors, and I understand he can exercise his own discretion, would let her plea to like probably 8 tickets and dismiss the rest? I mean,
well, let me say this. Punish, I'll say, if you know, he's giving her basically, as it stands now, is like half and half. All right, and we can deal with and then let me say this too, that she's getting half and half, and all of these tickets that she's pleading to, they're not abstract. So she's Miss Soroki. She's getting a fair deal. Only thing that we were hung up on was the additional tickets that Mr. Bowman wanted. And now I look at the record, and the record indicates that she's pleading to tickets that an officer wasn't here. So I'm gonna say, why don't you guys just leave it as it is at 14? Because there was 2 tickets that were on the record for Officer Barron, who was not here. And then Officer Torres Cintron had 2 tickets. So it's 2 in one, half dozen in the other, Mr. Bowman.
I'm good with the court's instruction that as is. I mean, since we're on the record, the conversation was about the first line of the conversation was about the tickets with Officer Citron, who is listed as Officer Torres, and such that I had the name wrong. I gave the offers that were listed for those tickets. And that was one of three. And then she starts with, I need to have more dismissals. And that's when it broke down.
I think where the issue came in was that we didn't know Officer, well, I did know he was here, but whatever. It wasn't known that he was here, and that was thought to be dismissal. And then when you wanted to add something for him, that's when with the dispute came. And you're full in right to do that, but we did enter into agreements to an officer that wasn't, we're gonna enter into an agreement that officer was not here, which he had more cases than Officer Torres did. But at the end of the day, let's not go into all of that. The important thing is this, is that you outside of the money that you'll probably have to pay, Miss Laws, you got a pretty doggone good deal in the fact that there's tickets on here that you don't even necessarily have to have a misdemeanor record. But the overriding issue is just your behavior, period. I don't know if you have kids. Do you have kids? Miss Laws?
No, sir. No, sir.
Well,
No kids.
I can tell, because if you did, I think you would start being a little more responsible with stuff. I know it's just an allegation, but I'm just disappointed that after all this time, you've been here many times. After all this time, I still got an allegation in front of me of going 31 miles an hour over the speed limit. Now, do you work tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
What time?
6 in the morning
Until when?
to 3 in the afternoon, 3 p.m.
When don't you work this week? What days do you work this week?
My off days are Wednesdays and Thursdays.
You're gonna come back on Thursday. I got the offer sitting here. And I wrote it all down because we're closing up shop today because the afternoon people have to come in. So you're gonna come back Thursday morning. Are we settled? Are we set, counselors, Mr. Bowman and Ms. Soroki? Are we set on this offer or not? What do y'all want to do?
I'm fine with the court with the acknowledgement that this young lady has 14 dismissals out of 29 tickets. I think that's pretty good.
Are you going to agree to the original offer? We'll agree to the original offer. If he's not offering that, then.
Well, that means that I don't remember what the original offers were.
I got it written down.
Okay.
It's 14 matters.
The judge said one officer wasn't here and there was one officer we didn't account for. So it's the same thing. It's just different officer.
Yeah, I got it written down. All right. Come back on Thursday, Miss Laws. All right. And get here early. You got here late too. We're the last one. At 8:30 is when you're supposed to be here. You're not going to sit around and just do what you want to around here either. You understand that?
I know that. I know that.
Well, you're coming in late. You're coming in late and all that stuff. So don't be late on Thursday, October the 3rd, 2024 at 8:30.
At 8:30?
At 8:30.
Got it.
And go to Secretary of State today if you're off. Go ahead and take care of your business.
That's the best possible. Go to the Secretary of State today, your counsel said. All right, have a great day, ma'am. October 3rd, 8:30.
Alrighty, you too. See you there.
All right, that'll conclude the morning. Miss Villarreal, he never came back.
No, I saw he dropped off.
Here he is, right here.
Oh, excellent.
All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Arcia Moya Osman, case number SB 1611454, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. May the interpreter have that number again? SP 161.
1611454, counts 1, 2, and 3.
Thank you, Your Honor. Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Arcia Osman. Número de caso es 161-1454, cargos 1, 2 y 3. ¿Está presente?
Sí, está presente aquí. Lo que pasa es que te voy a explicar. Disculpe, buenas tardes. Él es sordomudo.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
Yes, he is here, and I'd like to explain the following. He is deaf and he is mute.
Okay. But tell him to come to the camera, please.
Le pedimos que él venga más cerca de la cámara para que podamos verle la cara.
Ok, ya, deme un segundito que está, que está bien.
Second, and I will bring him.
Okay, what we're gonna need to do, good morning, good afternoon to you, sir. Sorry about the time. We were trying to find a sign interpreter.
Gracias, señor, por su paciencia y disculpe, nos hemos tardado tanto porque estábamos tratando de conseguir un intérprete de señas de mano.
We have Ms. Bill interpreting in Spanish.
Tenemos aquí a la señora Villarruel, que es la intérprete de español.
Ok, escúcheme y le voy a comentar. Él es sordomudo, como le comenté. Ya él tiene los documentos en la cual le colocaron los tickets. Entonces, somos oídos aquí a lo que ustedes digan. La escuchamos.
And I'd like to say this again to you. As I mentioned before, he's deaf, he's mute. And I also want to tell you that he has now the documents that are needed for this case. And we will do whatever the court says.
He has a valid license and registration, insurance and registration.
Así que ya él tiene seguro de vehículo y registración.
Sí, ya lo tiene.
Yes, he's already got those.
What is you going to offer him on a 6 to 10 over the speed limit, Mr. Bowman?
1 to 5, Your Honor.
El juez le preguntó al fiscal que si tiene una oferta de resolución para la boleta de infracción de que iba a ser a 10 millas sobre el límite. El fiscal ha indicado que los reduce a 1 a 5 millas sobre el límite.
Run his license, please.
Ahora vamos a revisar la licencia de él.
Yes. A 1 to 5 will be 1 point on your license and $125. Let me check your driver's license.
La acusación de que iba 1 a 5 millas sobre el límite le va a costar 1 punto en su licencia y la multa va a ser 125 por ese cargo.
Ok.
He didn't get a ticket for no driver's license. I just wanted to see if he had anything on his driving record.
Your Honor, if his driving record is relatively clean, the people will amend to allowing.
A blocking traffic.
A blocking, yes.
El fiscal le ha dicho al juez que si el expediente de conducir de él se encuentra bastante bueno, entonces le podemos ofrecer una reducción en cargos. El cargo sería que estaba bloqueando el tráfico.
Do you have a driver's license, sir?
Señor, ¿usted tiene licencia de conducir?
Sí, él tiene la licencia de Venezuela traducida.
Yes, he has a license from Venezuela with the translation of that license.
Somebody's been paying attention. Let's see it.
¿Me permite verla? La licencia.
Un momento, un segundo para que la está sacando.
Just a minute, he's about to get it out.
Aquí está.
Here it is.
That's not an international license, though, is it?
Esa no es una licencia internacional, ¿verdad?
No, es la licencia de Venezuela.
No, it is the license from the country of Venezuela.
1 to 5, $125. We'll dismiss the other stuff.
Pues entonces, vamos a hacer esto. Que él se declare responsable que iba en exceso de velocidad de unos 5 millas sobre el límite. Le pedimos $125 y el resto de los cargos los vamos a desestimar.
Ok, está bien, no hay problema.
Okay, that's fine, no problem.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for that responsible plea.
So stipulated. Yeah.
Me puede estipular, abogado, que podemos depender de lo que dice la boleta de infracción para proveer la base para la declaración. Sí, lo estipulo, su señoría.
Stipulate the proper cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
Y me dice,
Yes, Your Honor.
¿estipula usted que hay causas razonables para desestimar el resto de los asuntos? Sí, su señoría. Así lo estipulo, ¿de acuerdo?
$125, you can put the license down. When can you pay?
Ya puede bajar la licencia. Le pedimos que él pague $125. ¿Para cuándo puede usted pagar, señor?
Para hoy mismo.
Today.
Hoy.
Pay it any div that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that div that app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Pay it by Friday, no later than Friday, October 4th. Best of luck to you. Have a very good day.
Así que le vamos a permitir hasta el 4 de octubre para que lo pague. Trate de pagarlo lo más pronto posible, pero a más tardar el 4 de octubre, que es el viernes. Es $125. Usted puede pagarlo en cualquiera de los kioscos en la ciudad que se llaman Deep Dat. O puede poner el app en el teléfono de Deep Dat y pagarlo de esa manera. O puede venir a la corte en persona y dar el pago. Si no tiene usted alguna otra pregunta, le deseamos muy buen día y mucha suerte.
Ok, sí, vamos. Disculpa, ¿esos kioscos cómo se llaman? ¿Esos kioscos?
Yes, and excuse me, what is the name of those kiosks again?
DivDat, D-I-V-D-A-T.
DivDat, D de David, A, T de Tomás, D de David, A, T de Tomás.
Ah, ok, perfecto. Hoy está haciendo el pago.
Repita.
Que hoy estaremos haciendo el pago de todos los cargos.
And today said you want us to make the payment for all the charges.
Doctora, otra pregunta.
Un momento, le damos hasta el viernes para pagar el monto de 125.
Doctora, porque lo que pasa es que le llegaron 2 notificaciones, una para la fecha de hoy y la otra para la fecha de octubre. ¿Tiene que presentarse de nuevo o no?
Okay, well, here's the thing. He got 2 notices to appear, one for today, and there's one that's for October. Are all the matters resolved now, or does he still need to appear in October?
No, all the matters should be resolved if it's just those cases.
No, todos los asuntos ya se deberían haber resuelto.
Oh, gracias, muy amable.
Okay, thank you. You've been very kind.
Bye.
Have a good day. Good luck to you.
Don't get in there. You get your shit, go about this business, and you'll never see him again for a long
All right.
time.
I think he's
All right.
writing
Okay.
something down, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ms. Gold.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Have a good afternoon.
You as well. All right.
Thank you.
I think they're supposed to close everything down.
Se pueden desconectar, you can disconnect.
Okay, bye.
We started at 15?
Yes. Yeah.
Soroki, we're gonna take a 15-minute break, okay?
Yeah, yeah, good, thank you.
Thank you, everyone. All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
Take care, Your Honor.
Bye, Barry.
Judge, what about me, Judge?
Who is that?
This Liggins.
Yeah, you're the first one. You should be the first one.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mr. Liggins
Oh,
is for
okay.
this
So
afternoon.
He's
got
for this
somebody else
afternoon.
too. Sorry.
Okay, all right, we're gonna put it.
Liggins is for this afternoon, right?
Yes.
He's came in
I thought I
early.
was-
He was
Okay,
the
thank
first
you.
one.
Okay, Mr. Liggins, I'm gonna put you on the way.
Give her a minute, all right?
We're gonna start at
Thank
2:15,
you.
okay? All right, you're welcome.
Yeah, when you get your chance.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, I'll see y'all.
Okay.
All right.
Like Thursday and Friday.
Thursday and Friday, not the week before that. All last week I was off.
Okay.
Thursday and Friday. And the day we went till 1:35. All right. I have the brightest on the report.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll see y'all.
Bye, Judge.
All right.
That was a hell of a docket, man.
Yeah. Boy, it didn't seem that much visually, but I guess.
I learned not to even judge it by what it looks
I
like.
know, you can't. It didn't seem like that much people on here today, did it?
No, but those cases, like that prosecutor, I was about to jump through the computer at him. He's ridiculous. He's like, you're lecturing me and yelling at me. I told him, stop yelling at me, stop yelling at me. Like,
Was he actually yelling? I don't know what. I'm gonna have to tell his, but he'll be in here in a minute, I guess. He keeps saying stuff like, can I state stuff in the court? Why am I? What is that all about?
Can he say stuff in the court?
Can you have Madam Court speak out about the officers? You didn't hear him keep making that statement?
No, I didn't hear him say that.
Like he wants me to confirm something about the officers. I normally don't do that.
I know. What is it? Why doesn't he confirm it? That's his job. It's not the judge's job.
I don't do that.
They're his witnesses. They're not the judge's witnesses. They're not they're not your witnesses.
Yeah. And in criminal court, we don't get involved at all.
No, that's no. And like,
and I always tell them out of courtesy when they call me to call him. I don't even have to do that. I just be like, call Victor Bowman and let him know your whereabouts, just in case he's looking for you.
Right, exactly. I wish the judge would have left those trials for today because he would have dismissed another half of them. That guy don't want to try a trial. He's over here threatening me. Well, if you don't plead today, I'm like, what are you gonna do? I said, quit threatening me. I said, I've been here since 1990. Like, who do you think you're threatening?
Are you doing in the background?
Yeah, like if you don't, if you don't plead, I'm gonna do. I'm like, I said, you can just take that all back, buddy.
I'm talking about court starts at 2:15. Maybe I shouldn't have played it so late.
Oh well. Yeah, I took medication.
I already sent the message anyway, so you fine.
Oh, no, it's all right because I took medication. I got to eat at 5 to 2. I have to eat a half hour after I take it, so I'm not gonna be ready till 2 anyway.
Nope, you fine.
I'll be good. We'll be done. All right, I'll let you get your work.
I'm eating right now.
And you know what? What I said about that probation violation was right too. Do a brief, my ass. You do a brief, and learn the law.
Well, that was a good call on your part. That was excellent.
Yeah, it was you know, he'd served over 15 months, but once, you know why the case got adjourned out? Because the judge was on vacation.
Oh, okay.
So it would have been within the 90 days of her extending it, except he was on vacation last week, so they put it over.
Oh.
I know, Miss Bumpus knows. I mean, you know, she's nice. But they know.
She tired of him anyway, so she was glad it was dismissed.
Yeah, I mean, it's been going on since 2019. Shit.
When I called her, she was like, I'm sick of him. She was glad. She didn't, you know, she didn't even fight.
You know, I kind of jumped on her, but you know, I was making my argument, like, you know, you don't have to say it got adjourned because of the court, you know. But
he'd be dumb if he go out and drink again.
Hey, that's on him. You know, Melinda got sued because she had a probation violation. It was over 2 years old. Like, you know, I mean, same thing I argued today. She got grief for it and she got sued. She had to pay, you know, to settle a suit.
She got paid? How did she get
sued? They sued her at Frank Murphy because the probation was closed because it was more than whatever it was, 2 years. And that they still went ahead and did the violation. And then the guy ended up like serving time on a case he wasn't supposed to serve on because the probation should have been closed because they didn't violate him within 2 years.
They sued her as an attorney because she
didn't don't tell her I said that. Don't tell her I said that. Yeah.
No, I would never do that.
No, they settled it. You know, she did anyway, she did part of it and another attorney did part of it. They both got sued. And it was a justifiable suit.
Well, I would never do that. Oh, I heard you got sued. It just sounds so crazy. That's not
kind of, you know, it is a real thing. Even though no one in this courtroom ever heard of it.
But I was just curious as to that they held her for that because you said that they caught that and sued her on it.
Yeah, like the guy, they went back after. You got to add all those dates up. You know what I mean? And if you reach the maximum time you can be on probation, you can't be on for 1 minute longer. Now the court could still order like restitution for injuries, you know, or they turn it over to civil. It's what they do in criminal, but
you know what? It makes sense because since I've been a court clerk, there's always an option to dismiss for unimprovement.
Right.
And why it goes out without improvement? Why is that an option?
And why did the judge change his mind? Did he just go ahead and change his mind? Because he wasn't really.
I think I mean, from just sitting in and listening, it seems like he understood where you were coming from. He was just giving everybody an opportunity to express themselves. But I think he understood because when you was talking, he leaned back and listened. Did you notice?
I didn't see that, but I know when he said to me, I know what you're arguing. No, he didn't know what my argument was going to be until, you know what I mean?
I think he understood.
Yeah, ultimately, yeah.
The court didn't have, after the 2 years, the court has no jurisdiction over this matter.
Yeah, 2 years of good probation. Or when it was 15 months, then it's 15 months unless you extend it. Now you could extend it for up to 2 years, but you can't extend it for, 2.5 years of good probation. Anyway,
he dismissed it for no improvement.
Yeah, there was.
And it was all they dismissed cases due to age, right?
Yeah, and I said to Barry, Barry, sorry I jumped in. I said, but do you know that argument? He said, I have no idea what you're talking about. He's funny.
Yeah, he's funny.
Making a joke.
He was real funny today. Probably because he was rested up. When you get out of here, you get energy.
Well, my lawn guy will be down in my backyard. It doesn't even have any grass anyway by the time we start. Yeah, that prosecutor, he got on my nerves, man. He's
not the first person that said that.
I know. Well, Chirica.
Oh, I wish I could call you on your phone. Give me your phone.
Well, we're off we're still on YouTube.
Oh, are we? Oh, I gotta come off of YouTube. Thank you. We were not supposed to be talking on YouTube. They have just. Ooh. Mm.